Well. Looks like there's been a party in Dandy's house. Who would have thought? Who would have thought the motley crew from Dandy South could bring home a trophy from the city that oil built? How good, lads. That's our first trophy, and it's round 5. I was absolutely not thinking at all that we'd have a chance of getting a trophy until like probably after halfway. So to get that result was huge for the team. Sort of the panic, I suppose, has gone a little bit now. But we still need to push forward because we're not here to fuck spiders. We're here to beat McLaren. Now, this has given me my first hope that this motley crew in this shitty old factory could actually have a chance to beat McLaren. Like, they are quick. And look, I reckon we've got to go for it. I think we've got to go for it. Why not? Like, yeah, why not? You're still celebrating. Well, so you're still celebrating the podium. I went back and watched it because I'm like, I was so pissed off with that whole Hamilton thing that I went back and just sort of watched that bit and tried to understand what happened. And even Lofty jumped in there with us, and we were in the Discord just having a bit of a chat privately about what happened. And I think I was rightly pissed. We looked at how much battery usage he had and his percentage of tyres and stuff. And basically, we deployed out of the hairpin there. And if he did, he was still on a charge up because he didn't use much battery that lap. We deployed and he still caught and just got into our DRS. It was that changed the end of that race. That one moment in that race changed Hoggard's ability to grab that trophy, which then allowed Hayes, who had the better tyre, to be honest, the hard tyre was the go. The Click knew what to do, and the hard tyre was the go. And allowed Sonny to have that double DRS. So he got the DRS on Hamilton, got the DRS up onto us and past us, and he just left. I mean, so I look back about how I could have done a better job in that situation, and obviously I was filling in for Crosso there. Probably leading up to that point where Hoggard had an advantage on tyre over Hamilton, probably not so much battery, but definitely tyre, is that probably should have sat behind him for a bit longer, and charged the battery right up, save the tyres. I think my mentality is get past, and just get past. Like, don't fuck around. And probably rightly so, because think back to last year with fucking Aston, I was waiting with Alonso, and then they threw the fucking yellow flag. So it can bite you and it can not bite you. This time, probably looking back, you need to build that advantage to where you can then get past and then go. Because what I did was I didn't deploy, when we got past Hamilton on that last corner, we didn't deploy the battery all the way up through that section. It was only deploying out of that hairpin, which allowed him to go from a 1.3 second gap up to just getting in the DRS on the back chute. If I had deployed up through all there, potentially we could have got away from him. Anyway, so there's a few things that have been sort of happening in the background trying to understand that. But I was so pissed off with that whole situation for Hoggard and just not for Hayes. I think Hayes coming through is fantastic. But just it's almost like Well, I suppose at the end of the day, their car's better, their tyre life's better, so I shouldn't be too pissed. We shouldn't be racing with fucking Ferraris for podiums anyway, to be honest. So you sort of got to look at that and go, we did pretty good. Anyway, I had the shits. I'm a racer at heart, and even in this simulation, I don't want to lose. So, or not, put it this way, what I think it did is it stopped Hoggard getting the podium, but potentially it stopped the ability for Hoggard to get up onto Verstappen. Now, Verstappen, I think he had a pretty much full battery, so he probably would have blasted off in the distance anyway. But just giving him the chance to get up behind Verstappen to see what he could potentially do. I don't think there was a 2 and 3 on offer there, but I suppose that's another part of it. Anyway, so in all of that being really pissed off, what I didn't know is that at the end of that race, there was no podium. So there was no, oh, hang on, no, I wonder whether it's because they can't throw the champagne? Is that why? I can't remember what happened last year. Anyway, there was no podium. So AJ commented that I didn't get my podium girl. Well, you didn't get your podium girl. We didn't get a podium. So that's a bit shit. And I don't know whether that's because I've gone in and swapped Lawson and Sonoda, and whether it's done something to the brain of the simulation or not. I don't know, but we didn't get a podium. So unfortunately, Hayes got third, got the little boys trophy, but didn't get the glory of, well, I don't think they spray champagne in Saudi anyway, but didn't get the chance to stand up on the podium. There'd be more empty cans if you're at the party. I think half of them were yours, weren't they? Had to fight your way out of the pile of empty Jamison's bottles. Good to hear, KFC. Can we head down to Longford? Wouldn't that be great? We could actually make it a bit of a team bonding session. We could jump on the Spirit of Tasmania, drive up to South Melbourne there and jump on the Spirit of Tasmania on the docks, on the boat, drink on the boat all the way there, head down to Longford, have a couple of bogues. That'd be fantastic. Yeah, well, okay, so that's an interesting point you put there. So regardless of Hamo, you beat us with the hards. Probably, yeah, it's all about, and this is where, you know, this is where I really like the simulation, is that you've really got to think about how you manage that situation, and probably my keenness to get Hoggard past Hamilton early wasn't the right thing to do, because I saw obviously that Verstappen got passed by Norris. I'm thinking, fuck, Verstappen's in a bit of trouble here. And I thought, well, let's get past Hamilton and get up on him. Now, we got past Hamilton, but then he just DRS'd us, and then we fucked around. What I needed to do was build that battery and build that advantage more, and then blast him. Now, if I had have done that, and say blasted with 3 or 4 to go, rather than really trying when it's 10 to go, would that have meant that we got away from him and in the distance, and you couldn't have caught us? I don't know. You're certainly seriously fast on that hard tyre, because I looked at the lap times you were doing compared to what Hoggard was doing, and you were quick on that hard tyre. The hard tyre was the right tyre, but I think what helped you was us getting fucked over by him. Back. I was just yabbering away by myself for fucking 10 minutes. Mate, IT, that department's getting burnt down. The fuck? Why did OBS just decide to stop streaming? I think I was yabbering on for about fucking 10 minutes by myself. I'm in the fucking engine department here. I can't remember. I don't know when I left you guys. What was I belting on about? Probably Hamo is still. What was the last thing I said? Because I looked at the lap times you were doing. Oh yeah, the lap times you were doing. Yeah, fuck, a long time ago then. Oh, I've been belting on for ages. I didn't even notice. I just thought, oh, no one's fucking chatting. What's going on? Well, there you go. So I don't even know what I was fucking talking about. I was just talking shit. So, okay, well, I'll go back to what I was moving on to, which is what we do with these fucking cars. So, one thing is obviously clearly we've got to get a set of side pods, the new side pods on Stunny's car. That's a definite. They're at higher risk, so after this event they're going to be cooked. So we're probably going to need to be starting to manufacture some of these as well. Hopefully the front wing and suspension last another event. That'd be fucking nice. So what I was talking about is powertrain and what do we want to do here. So we're probably at the stage where we need to start putting the old shit in for practice. Now Miami, is that one of those? Please don't be. Please don't be. Is it a sprint? How can I? Oh, it's a sprint. So there goes that. So there's no use because you got one practice session. I mean, what do we do? Are we that fussed about one practice session on a motor, or like it's a lot of effort for the blokes to be changing motor and probably gearbox for one session? Because after practice one, you'll have to change them for quali. What are you thinking there, AJ? So one session of saving, which is could be quite a bit of percentage on the shit. Morning, Kanzi.
We have a new subscriber in the room. You're a legend. Thanks for the subby, mate.
Yeah, no, we know that. It's just a matter of
morning or less than 3.
it's just about, yeah, obviously with this guy, any saving is probably what we need, to be honest. Like, he's already 2% on this motor worse than next door. So I'd almost consider putting that on. Not worth it. And that. So I reckon this car, because it's cooked a motor already and taken a big bite out of its ERS, we need to conserve as much as possible. How's his shit looking? So front wing, he's going to need a front wing after this event. Hopefully the suspension holds on. So it's just whether we worry about doing engine and gearbox on this car. It's probably okay to leave them on because he hasn't taken a bite out of one of them. So, yeah, we've got to get Hoggard's set up. Well, we've got to get both cars set up, to be honest. don't know if AJ's here. He might not have come back. Okay. So I'll do Hogarth's car. We'll leave Sunny's for the moment until AJ gives us a heads up. So where are we on the calendar? We are manufacturing front wing complete. Okay. I think we did that to ensure we had a spare, which is good. What do we got coming up? We've got side pods. Okay, that's going to be for Sunny. Chassis will be a spare. And, okay, ATR's opening up, so that's when we're going to go design the new shit. Right, so let's have a little bit of a plan here of what we're doing. So we're not going to do anything here until ATR opens up. Chassis, side pods, and we've got an open slot. Okay, so we need to be manufacturing here. Right, let's go and have a look at stock. So we've got 2 and 1 coming, so that's a spare, so let's leave that for the moment. We've got 4 front wings. Let's leave that for the moment. Rear wings. So that front wing, after this event, if they don't blow one off, will probably go to Hogarth's car. Will leave us with 1 spare. We've got 1 spare rear wing. Right, whose rear wing's about to fall off? His. So we need another rear wing. Okay. His is okay. So he'll get a rear wing after this event, and then we'll have no spare. So, rear wing's got to be done. We need a spare set of side pods because we've got 1 coming. We can't do them until they come. And we need a spare set. Underfloor, we need a spare. Okay, that's probably one that needs to be done. And suspension, because they're both at medium. Shit, we're probably going to need 2 sets of them. Fuck. So where are we? We're here. And the race meeting's there. So we've got 1. So from here, 1, 2, 3. Okay. So what if we do the rear wing to here? That gets that spare done. And then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's the spare side pods. And what's this one? That's chassis. So we could do underfloor there. Which will get us a spare set, underfloor and side pods, and then we're going to need suspension. So what if we do a suspension set there, which gives us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It comes on the 9th of April, and then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we can do another set, because obviously if both cars need a set of suspension, then we won't have any spares. Okay, there's a bit of a, that's sort of working out, I think. So we need to get the rear wing done now, which will get us to there. That's the spare rear wing. Yeah, because once that goes on, so we'll have 4. Once that goes on his car, after mine we'll have 1, and we can worry about that after that. Okay, that sort of seems to work, I think. Are we still streaming, or has it just decided to shit itself again? Or no, we're still good. We're still cooking. Right, okay, so let's manufacture a rear wing. One at standard 3 days, 275, done. Okay, next thing we need to do is pit crew. Are you around, Lofty, to Yep, you're here. Beautiful. Oh, Ferrari had shitters. Did I see someone do a 2-second pit stop on the weekend? It's fucking out of control. Jesus. Fuck, our average is pretty good. Like, compared to all these other cats. My God. Okay. Development. Right, where are we? We are finished Saudi, so we need to go to cumulative. And, oh, we're getting to the end of the month here. So what's plan? Yeah, I know. We've talked about IT. Mate, I don't know. I push start stream and it just fucking stops. Like it didn't actually stop. OBS has crashed. Like it's gone. Oh, I don't want to do this anymore. It's fuck too hard. What do I do? Like the mic will drop out soon. But I don't fucking know why it does this shit. And I don't know why. Like I've done nothing to this fucking computer since last week. Mate, I don't get it. I don't. It's just, it is what it is. You just got to cop it with Windows, I think. Thanks, Bill, you fucking moron. Okay, Sunday gym. So that's Sunday. Yep, Sunday, all gym. 2 car releases, half session. Hang on. 2 used tyres. Off sessions. 2 new tyres on sessions. Hang on. Huh? What's on sessions and stuff? Oh. Okay, so you just want me to make them up. Okay, so Sunday on gym, so we need, so car release. Monday to Friday. So Monday to Friday, so car release 2. 2 used tyres. And just tell me if I'm doing this right. Saturday and Sunday gym, that's next year, okay. Yep, that's coming up. Yeah, gotcha. So we need pit stop drill, used tyres, so we need tyres on. Tyres on, and pit stop drill. We need jacking off, jacks. Oh, really? Well, so I haven't updated it to the new software either. And I was thinking about it. I'm like, oh, should I? I'm like, nah, fuck. This one just works. Why update when it fucking just does what I want it to do? It doesn't need to do anything other than it's doing. Don't update it. So I didn't. And I haven't updated the NVIDIA driver either. I did that back in January or whatever, when an update came out. OBS crashed, and I went, fuck, the only thing I've done is update NVIDIA. So I went back to the December 5 one, and I haven't touched it since. And the amount of NVIDIA drivers which have been shitting their pants is out of control. So I still haven't updated. I'm still in December 5. So that hasn't been updated, nothing. Anyway. 2-wheel gun. Oh, so you want mix and match? Oh, we'll just do it like this, eh? Wheel gun. So that gets us pretty good. That looks pretty fucking good to me. 71, 70, 70, 71, 70. Happy days. So then we want some gym action. Gym. Gym. And the Monday. Yep, I believe should be all 70. Oh yes, 70. Look at that. Fucking bang. Because I was on that one there. 70s, perfect. Okay, so now Monday and Tuesday, rest from then on. Yeah, I was going to say, because they've been working their asses off, which is good to see. So rest, and then it will be rest, and then we're away to the Grand Prix. So at the moment they're 30% tired, but 2 more rest days should have them pretty good. Yeah, so the total and cumulative on the last day should be the same. Okay, happy with that. Confirm, send. Beautiful, that's that done. Okay, now I want to have a look at buildings. When's these are being upgraded? 44 days. Okay, design center. Okay, so that'll allow us 4 project capacities. I'm pretty sure that will be manufacturing slots, which is going to help us going forward, because then we don't have to rush shit and we can just keep sneaking the manufacturing going. We've got 19.7 mil. We're about to get 800,000 for going past go, so we'll cop that in a second. CFD simulator, when's this? 3 days. Okay, good. Great, because we're about to do some front and rear wings, and that's in 3 days, and we're not designing until after that's done. Perfect. Wind tunnel still at level 2. Team hub. Okay, helipad's about dead, is it? No. Okay, tour centers max. Memorabilia, we don't need to worry about any of this. Okay, so that's all sorted. Now, obviously, we had a bit of a panic there about our finances. And because the results were so shit, I just went, fuck this, I'm spending it. So I hope that's still the right thing to do. or I'll get a visit from the finance department. Which probably, I mean, depending on who it is, I haven't been in there, but depending on who it is, it might not be a bad thing. I wondered if I could choose my own development training skill. Oh. Where are you, naggers? You're unbalanced here at the moment. Mate, you're 96 on everything. You're nearly as good as old, you want to go on innovation. Done. Good meeting, mate. Good chat. Good chat, Lofty. Happy days. Crosso's here. He has to choke to say as good as Crosso Dog. What do you mean? He has to choke. What are you talking about? Let's have a look at these cats too while we're at it. You're on balanced. Well, there's no real need to take you off, I don't think, because 96s, AJ's fucking up there. Communication and feedback. Feedback and composure. Communication and composure. I mean, if anything, you'd try and get those two up, wouldn't you? Like, the composure thing, where's the composure fucking deal? How do we, here. The ability to remain focused in high stress environments and to keep others focused. Well, if anything, he keeps the team manager fucking focused. I'm the one who loses it in high stress environments, and AJ's like, mate, just calm down. Like, fuck this. A higher rating means less driver confidence loss from negative events on track. Okay. Wow. Do we need to have a chat? Oh no, the fucking engineers are at each other again. I reckon we just keep you on balance then. I mean, you have 96 and everything. It's fuck pretty good. How's old Crosso Dog going here? He's on car. Oh, fuck, we need to change this then. He's at 100 on communication. Oh, feedback. 100, so, hang on. So you're 100 communication, 100 composure, 98 on feedback. So we need to get the feedback up. Oh, which is basically what we're doing by keeping it on here. Yeah, so either way, you're 100 on one of them. We're just trying to focus you on feedback to get that up. Leave it on that, I suppose. On driver comms, you reckon? feedback and composure. So what's the communication deal? The ability to communicate clearly and effectively. A higher rating means faster affinity growth between the race engineer and their paired driver. Means you're not going to get that affinity jump though, which hasn't really hurt you though, to be honest. Wow, when does that movie come out? The thing is, if we fucking kick Sonny out the door, who are we getting? And it's got to happen before Belgium, if we're kicking him out the door. That movie better be good. Communication is the one you don't want to develop. Okay, we'll go driver comms. Either way, you know, getting the feedback up will be the key, because that's the car setup stuff, which again hasn't really affected us. We've been pretty good on that as well. Putting Kanzi in the car. And with what cash, that's the other thing, is we boot Sonny out the door. Well, I suppose so if at the halfway, no, we'd need to actually have someone in the car at the halfway break. Anyway, we'll watch the movie first and see how shit it is, and then we'll cross that bridge when it comes to that point. Yeah, communication's least important. Yeah, rightio. Okay, so this affinity thing here is yeah. Well, it hasn't really affected us, I don't think, being low and low. I mean, we just got a third and a fourth, so it's pretty good. One of your 100 home races coming up. So Kanzi's ready to jump out of the pit stand into the car. Well, let's have a little look at that, because I'm not 100% sure you're that ready, mate. 41. I reckon that means you're running around the back, dead last, getting overlapped probably twice a race meeting at 41. It's not looking good, mate. What are you actually on? Marketability! Of course you are. That's where you need to be, because you're the best at it. Look at you getting locked up in China and shit like that. How good. All right, so staff are done, building's coming, scouting. Oh yeah, we do. We need to scout, because there's the scouts. So I mean, this is the thing. There's so many scouts now. It's like becomes like, well, who are you fucking scouting? Overall rating. I don't even know why we're sort of going down the road of these cats. So Chardies is half decent. Where's Gav? Oh, Gav's a little low. Okay, well, bit of pressure on Gav. We better go check out what's going on there. Oh, no. Enrico Cardell's actually a free agent, mate. He's been booted. Give him a scout. Anyone wants some drivers scouted? Sporting directors, I don't think there's any need for a sporting director. There's Jono. How's Stephen Knowles all the way up there? Is that just because he's with Red Bull? Did we make him a 98 just because he's at Red Bull? Mate, I don't think he's a 98. Their pit stops have been fair junk. Well, they were in Bahrain. We haven't scouted Jono Wheatley, though. Kick Sauber. And look, to be honest, I think Lofty's doing a fucking stellar job, so no, he's putting any pressure on Lofty. Just keep feeding Lofty the Fosters, mate, and it's just happy days. So we scouted a couple of these guys because if we do end up booting Sonny, we don't want a deal in the car. Mate, what's going on with this guy in real life? Amazing, really, isn't it? That young Oscar is literally toweling him. He really is. He's toweling him big time. We haven't got Oscar scouted, but Oscar is not an 84, mate. In this McLaren car that he's in, mate, he is at least up in here. He's proving himself to be exceptional. And as much as I don't like him not getting happy about winning a race and shit like that, mate, if that's how he wants to play it, if he wants to be Iceman and fucking do what he's doing, you got to say good luck. I think he's doing fucking unbelievable. Yeah, and that 90, this is not right. I mean, what Max is doing in that car is just... I mean, Sushi's doing better than Lawson. I would have to say 100% he's doing better than Lawson. Probably unfair because Lawson got booted straight away, didn't get to do more events. Would he have been able to get there? I don't know. But in qualifying, Sushi was a second behind Max. Now, I think he used all his tyres to get there, so I don't think he got to run a set of tyres in the last, like a fresh set in the last run, which made him a second behind. And to be honest, in the practice and all that sort of stuff leading up, he was pretty close to Max. Yeah, I don't know. I still don't know what's going on there with Lawson. I think he's done quite well on the weekend. He out-qualified Hadjar. Hadjar then out-raced him. Convincingly. And I know he got a penalty, but yeah, Hadjar certainly out-raced him. I don't know. I mean, look, it was a better showing, I think, from Lawson, but it's not what I expected from him. Certainly not. I don't know what's going on there. Confidence has been shot, I'd say. Yeah, so that was done. I don't know why we did that one. I mean, Charles did reasonably good there on the weekend. He did defend out Lando charging at the end there. Had enough of a gap to keep Lando at bay and snooker the third place. Way better than Hamo. I mean, mate, Hamo wins. That car that he qualified in for that sprint race, for me, when I watched his in-car, was like, fuck, that's a brilliant car. Like, it does everything. It fucking turns perfect and everything. Since then, they've gone backwards. I don't know what they've done. But Hamo just cannot get the speed out of it like Leclerc can. A lot of strange shit going on. I don't know what they did to the car for that sprint qualifying for China, but it looked absolutely hooked up and ready to go. And it proved it in the race. It went out and just fucking blitzed him. I know he had clean air and all the bullshit, but he still did it. See you later, mate. I'm gone. And then the next day it was junk, and the race was junk, and he's been junk since. And I don't know. I don't have answers for it. I'd love to be inside the teams and understanding what's going on. Yeah, Kanzi didn't have a big isn't a big fan of Lando. I mean, I thought what Lando was doing in that shitbox Ferrari was quite good. But now it's come to the point where you've got a great car and it's time to fucking go. And mate, he ain't going, is he? Like, Lando's just not going. And Oscar's just like, see you, mate. And, mate, Oscar's under pressure from fucking Max. I don't know what Max was thinking at turn one. Like driving off the circuit, grabbing P1 and just going, oh, I'll just keep going. I think I've got a sneaky suspicion what it is. They would have had a chat and said, well, if you don't get to the fucking apex first, which he didn't, just fucking blasted off the track, pretend that he fucking, he bowled you off, cop the 5-second penalty, and happy days. So that's what they've done, I reckon. And then they've made the big blew up about, oh, he's pushed me off the track, blah, blah, blah. It's all bullshit. Mate, swap those cars around and Max is doing exactly the same thing. Now, whether then Oscar would have run off the track and then gone for the lead and copped a 5-second penalty, I don't know. But mate, they've just copped a 5-second penalty and still come second. So by being out in front in clean air like they were, they could get a gap, come in, do the pit stop, fucking go back 5 seconds and still be in P2. So that to me wasn't a 5-second penalty. That's more like a 10-second penalty, that one. But Oscar's doing, other than the Australia run wide on a tricky track condition, you know, throwing it off, since then, Oscar has been clinical. It's fucking impressive to watch. Yeah, it is extremely harsh to dump Lawson. But we'll never know now whether he could have gone on for a couple more races and improved. And I think, obviously, the panic's set in because they want to get this this championship, constructors championship going, and mate, they're fucking nowhere. And Yuki, I don't know. I looked at that incident a few times and it's the start of a race. I don't know. If that was Yuki in an RB, I'd go, yeah, okay. But Yuki in a Red Bull doing that, like, he was clearly around the outside of him. I don't know. Oh, look, I'm not in the driver's seat. It's so hard. I try and put yourself in the driver's seat and go, well, what are you doing? Why are you then racing to there when he's going to be on the outside there and putting yourself in danger? Wouldn't you just squeeze the brake pedal a little bit more, slow it up, let him go because he's got you anyway, because he's hit him in the left rear. He's got you. I don't know. I sort of think that was Yuki. I think he didn't want to get overtaken and he did. And he's gone, fuck you, and he's ended up in the wall. That I look at that over and over and I go, I think that's what he's done. That to me is not really a racing incident. I think he needed to just go, okay, back out of it, let Gaz go. Oh, so hang on. So Crosso, you're saying, based on what Verstappen said, they said in the driver's briefing they wouldn't at turn 1 on lap 1. What? So basically, if you're in P2, you are never, ever going to try and make that corner. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. I mean, if there's a wall there that goes, that hugs that second turn apex, mate, you can't do that. So that's interesting. If they said it in the driver's briefing, they wouldn't do that because, mate, if they said that in driver's briefing, legitimately, if they did, mate, you are absolutely 100% putting yourself beside the car on the inside and just cutting the corner and leading the race. Like, that's just ridiculous. You can't do that. You can't go round. You can't do what he did. I find that amazing that he did what he did and he held on to the lead for so long with a 5-second penalty. When I saw a 5-second penalty come up, I thought, oh my God, he's done that on purpose. Because 5 seconds is fucking nothing. If you're out in the front, you can get a 5-second gap like he did pretty clearly on the guys behind. Now, he didn't win the race, but he may not have been able to hold on to the race win anyway. Like, Oscar may have had enough to get him, I don't know. Yeah, so Lawson got a 10-seconder, supposedly for overtaking off track and gaining advantage. Lawson completed the overtake on doing before the turn went wide, did everything he could to try and be inside of apex at 2 and missed it by an inch, and he got a 10-second. Is that right? So for the same thing, he got a 10-seconder basically, but Max got 5. Wow. You watched Jolyon do a breakdown on it? What was the outcome? I haven't seen that. Yeah, I do too. I'm with you, AJ, on the Yuki thing. Yeah, I was surprised a lot of people said racing incident. Mate, that car was way too far along the side and he sort of forced his nose in there. I don't know what pressure he had behind him, but I think Yuki could have avoided hitting him. That's my feeling. And in a Red Bull car, when they're trying to get championship points for the constructors, that to me is an unforced error. If forced off the track. Yeah, right. Yeah, so penalties aren't severe enough. I don't like drive-through penalties for a lot of stuff because sometimes, like for instance, if you are out of your box on the grid or if you're just a little bit forward on the grid, you're not gaining fucking mega from being 3 inches over a line. So then you go, okay, 5 second penalty. I like those ones. The one for Max 5 seconds, it proved on the weekend, I reckon he's done that on purpose to get the clean air, get a 5 second gap, come back in P2. You don't win the race, but you get P2. He's going to be P2 anyway, because he's not making it, even if he backed out and followed Oscar through his P2, right? So you might as well go for it, and they might go, well, they said if you're forced off that they're not going to do anything about it. So you take the risk, don't you? You got a 5 second, still finish P2. That's a 10 seconder for me, for sure. It's too big a gain, that one. But I think the penalties are better than what they used to be. I hate drive-throughs for certain things. Yeah, he stuck it as close as he could so it looked like he was forced off, but he drove into turn one without it. No, he was never, ever, ever intending to make turn one and turn two. He was always going around the outside to make it look like he was pushed wide. And because at the end of the day, the deal is you race the apex. So he's going to know what Oscar's going to do. Mate, he's going for that fucking apex, even if he needs to step out of the brake to make sure he gets it, and then he jumps over the curb, say at 2. He's still racing to that apex because then it's his corner. And that's the rules. Max knows that's the rules. He's played it before. Yeah, I think some of the time penalties are quite good, but that one for me isn't. Look at Max ahead pictures. Oh my God, that's all good and well, right? So, okay, so Max is ahead at the apex, right? So it's his corner. Mate, he ain't making turn 2. No, he's not making turn 2. I don't know what he would need to do to try and make turn 2. He ain't making it. So even if he got to the apex first, he ain't making turn 2, mate. Is he? Like, I think we all know that. He just isn't. Yeah, so when it was Oscars, yeah, then it wasn't forced off, then the penalty, yeah. It's crazy, isn't it? I don't know. I'm not sold on making it to the apex. And there's another classic reason for it. I'm also not a fan of giving racing room. You probably see that in my own racing. I try not to give racing room. I mean, at the end of the day, and this is the thing, right? So things have changed since my day, but going around the outside is literally, mate, you try and go around the outside, good luck. That's the risk is completely on you trying to go around the outside. And if you can fool the inside line driver by going around the outside and you make the corner and you're in front, well done, good luck. Yeah, you agree with the penalty. I don't think the penalty was strong enough. Not for that gain, because the gain you're getting clean air. I mean, they're not stupid, these teams, right? The tyres are overheating. So if you can get clean air, you're going to have less overheating and you're going to be able to go faster. There's no question of that. Oh, so Lawson had completed the overtake before he got to the corner. Oh, really? Like, I missed that one. So I saw the 10 second to come up and I don't know what I was doing. Fucked if I know. I don't remember seeing then what he actually did to get the 10-seconder. Yeah, right. So he's actually done the overtake, but then fucked up and then had to go across the... Yeah, wow. And not for the lead of the race either, by the way. Oh, yeah, right. So he compared Max's quali run for the corner comparison. He had more speed with the weight of the fuel on the first lap. Is that right? Oh, mate, that was planned. 100% planned. And what makes it, for me, even more so, more planned than... because of Max's reaction to it afterwards. Oh, we can't talk about it. We're not allowed to talk about it. And I love that he's doing that against the FIA. Fuck him. But the fact that he says, I'm not talking about it, we're not talking about it, mate, they planned that. 100% they planned that. There's no question about it. Oh, yeah, this is the Lawson penalty one. Yeah, nice. I have absolutely no doubt they planned that. And that's why, then just put all the onus onto the FIA that we can't talk about it. It's fucking gold. Oh, yeah, so I'm just watching the Lawson one. So he's got him. DRS, yeah. Oh, yeah, completes the move easy. Like they're crossing the line and he's in front. Okay. So what does Lawson do now? Fucks up. He got 10 seconds for that. Get fucked. I didn't see this incident. He got 10 seconds for that? Are you fucking kidding? Oh my God. Wow. That's fucking crazy. That is... Holy shit. Mate, there'd be a few fucking questions being asked about that. No, so I'm not getting over Max doing that, mate, because all that is psychology. So Max is playing the game. He's a very smart cat. Don't get the shits with him for being who he is, because he is seriously one of the best drivers we are ever going to see. And he's playing the fucking game, mate. So I definitely don't get the shits with him doing it. I love to try and understand why he's doing it. And for me, that was 100% planned before they even got to the grid. It's like, right, how do we win this fucking race? Or how do we get top 2 or 3? Or, what's our plan here? Well, we could follow Oscar through turn 1 and we'll be second anyway. Or they said we're not going to do this, so what about if I place my car right beside him, just run off, get the lead, fresh air, clean, we get a 5-second, even a 10-second they probably would have copped. Actually, a 10-second would be interesting in where it would have put him. 10-second might not have been enough. Yeah, and that's the thing. So he's playing the game. So he does. So everything he said about what Oscar did, reverse it, he's doing that exact same thing. The series that come to a full stop before rejoining. Interesting. Now, wouldn't that have been interesting? So yeah, that then changes how you go through turn 1. So the deal could be, well, no, see, can you imagine? So can you imagine at turn 1 if the rule was, yep, okay, if you run wide, well, that's okay, but you have to come to a complete stop and then get going. Can you imagine at turn 1, lap 1 there, what would happen with fucking 8 other cars fucking cutting through there, all trying to stop? I mean, that is a good point though. If you go off the track all 4 wheels, the penalty is, mate, park it and then go. That's not bad. Because at the end of the day, the way they run F1 with these white lines, it's like there's well, I suppose it's like there's a wall that is 3/4 of a car away from the white line. What I'm saying is if you're, say, going around a right-hander and your right wheels are on the white line, if you go any further, there's a wall there, so you're going to crash. But there isn't a wall, if that makes sense. So just because there isn't a wall there doesn't mean you can just use that track. I mean, I just love the Nazi rule. Mate, there's fucking concrete, just go for it. And I heard someone did I think it might have even been at Circuit of the Americas, someone did a commentary on why the white line is important. And he said the white line is important because that defines the risk of a car to the barrier or something. It was something along those lines. I can't remember. I just thought, oh my God, if that's how they think about it, that is fucking horseshit. Anyway, that's the way. So I think it was after Austria, they obviously there was a big uproar about the 15,000 white line penalties or whatever were given out, and they went through about why. And it's because if you go over that white line, the risk to you and the car goes up X amount or some bullshit. Yeah, so I just went through that about the come to a complete stop there, Crosso. I mean, fuck, could you imagine turn one? But maybe there's a point where you go, okay, well, actually, hang on, isn't MotoGP or one of those? Don't they have like a penalty section? So if you get a penalty, the deal is you need to go and do the longer part of the circuit or something. And was that for track limits? Can't remember. But what I'm saying there is, well, okay, you can't do it at turn one, but maybe the deal is what's up further around the track. There's a section up further around the track. I don't know. I don't know how they could adjudicate that, but certainly I think Max got away with a lot on the weekend with that one. Well, it's not about doing dodgy shit. To me, motorsport has always been about finding the limit and understanding how far you can take the regulation before you get, say, disqualification or a really harsh penalty. So what they've done is they've made a decision that, okay, what's the worst that could happen here? They're not going to give us a drive-through. There's probably a 5-second or a 10-second penalty. So if they give us a 10-second, where are we finishing? Versus them potentially giving us nothing or a 5-seconder. So you weigh up all the pros and cons. So I don't know if it's dodgy shit. I think it's more so just, yeah, it's risk-reward stuff. And it's, you know, I mean, Max is obviously still fighting for the championship. They're trying to get as many points as they can for the constructors. The second car's doing nothing for them. Yeah, so a required rejoin zone. That was the thing. I'm thinking like maybe up through so you go through turn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and on the exit of 6, there's a giant area that's open. So if you go and cut turn 2, maybe you got to go out there and park it in fucking turn 6 or whatever it is, and off the track, and then get going again. That's your penalty, maybe. Yeah, stick it in Discord. I'd like to see that, mate. Yeah, drop behind the driver, and if you don't, then it's a drive-through. And so that the big stick comes out, so you can go, okay, well, you did it off track. So really for me, that's exactly right, Casey. What I would have thought is that the deal would have been readdress it, and if you don't readdress it by yourself, then the deal is you drive them through pit lane. And so the big stick comes out. So the choice is yours, where they could then go, well, mate, you can't overtake while off the track. And they proved that back in Bahrain, in Abu Dhabi years ago. You know, like the whole fucking, oh, he overtook me off track and all the bullshit, and oh, but he pushed me wide and all that shit. So 100%, drop behind, or the big stick comes out and you're driving through. Yeah, head of the apex. I'm not sold on it. Yeah, front axle, rear axle. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing, isn't it? Overlap. Overlap is a... I mean, if you... And then, you know, this is the whole thing, right? So now they race to the apex. So now it's, you need to give race room if there's overlap. So what do? You race for overlap. So then that causes its own issues. I don't know. Oh, yeah. This whole racing things is it's always going to have issues no matter what you do. Yeah, I don't think Max needed a drive-through for that. A readdress at minimum for me, as KFC said, I reckon absolutely at minimum it's a redress. And if he doesn't redress, then probably a minimum 10 seconds. Because if he wants to stay out in front with clean air and take the advantage of that, it's got to be a minimum of 10, I reckon. The problem is, the stewards will have on their list of things is, what do we do in this fucking situation? They can't just throw a 10. Well, fuck, I just watched the Lawson thing and they threw a 10 at that. Oh, fuck me. That's beyond understanding. Like, he's way past that car. He's braked into turn 1 and ran a bit wide. Tried to get over turn 2, didn't, and got a 10-second for that. He didn't gain 10 seconds in that incident. That was a maximum 5 for my liking. Even if it was a penalty, like, I mean, the deal is obviously with F1 is they can use their battery to get to DRS zones. So if you do that, say for instance, say he blatantly went, oh, I fucked up at 1, cut straight across it, turn 2, and then the gap went from half a second to 1.5 seconds. That means Doohan's out of DRS. That's an advantage gain. So what do you do about that? 10 second? It seems a bit harsh for that. And I don't think I think the gap actually would have closed by the look of it. It looks like Doohan was right on his ass. Oh, Granny Doty, mate. Yeah, they do throw penalties a lot. I think some are justified. Yeah, that's a good point, KFC. From what I just saw with Lawson, mate, they should be jumping up and down about that. 100%. Maybe not Red Bull, but certainly the RB people. You know, the Visa Cash App team. That's bullshit. That's nonsensical. If Max got 5 for what he did, and Lawson's running around for what, P14, no points or anything on offer at all, and he cops a 10 for that, what the fuck? He's so behind Lando for 10 seconds. Well, there you go. And to be honest, I'd say that's probably what it deserved, because so for instance, if that's correct, Lofty, if he was given a 10 second and he goes out and races around, he's behind Lando, to me, that discourages a driver from doing it again. Because I shit you not, if the penalty is 5 seconds, fucking when the next race meeting comes up where it's a race to the fucking apex on turn 1, there's like you can run off track to gain an advantage, mate, you're doing it. Because the precedent is set now, it's 5 seconds. So you're doing it every day of the week. You'll get clean air and you'll blast away, you'll cop 5 seconds. He's finished 2 places in front of Lando and got how many more points? So you're doing it every fucking day of the week. Oh, hang on. Still 10 second with a penalty. Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, maybe it needs to be 15. I don't know. Whatever it is, that needs to be adjusted. And who knows who makes those decisions. There was a safety car though, wasn't there? Yeah, there was a safety car. Yeah, so there you go. So even 15 seconds probably wasn't enough. Long lap penalty, yeah, okay. Yeah, no. So Max not being able to redress. That's not, so. This is the thing. This happened to me at Bathurst one year, and I think I've spoken about this. If your driver gains an advantage like that, regardless of whether they can readdress, they have to readdress. So if they readdress and lose 2 or 3 positions while doing it, well, too fucking bad. That's the penalty, right? That's the penalty for doing what you did. So 2000 Bathurst, when was it? 2002 Bathurst. My young bloke passed Larry Perkins down the chase under yellow. Under yellow? What was it? No, they didn't touch. I'm pretty sure it was under yellow. So was on the tail of Larry down to the chase, passed him underneath, clean pass, but it was under yellow, and had to readdress. Fuck, I'm trying to remember now what the actual... I can't remember whether he hit... Did he bump and... I don't think he bumped and runned. I'm pretty sure it was under yellow. Anyway, put it this way. The deal was, mate, you need to readdress with Larry, and that was for the podium, so that was for 3rd place. And he needed to readdress with Larry. Problem was, Bridie was fucking like 3 or 4 seconds back. And it's like, mate, you need to do it and do it as quick as you can because Bridie's coming. Anyway, the fucking engineer, because we're all in the same bunker, the engineer for Bridie, great guy, was fucking there, and he heard me say it. And so he's fucking straight onto the fucking radio to Bridie. Mate, fucking Rick's about to readdress with Larry. Fucking go for it. So what did Bridie do, mate? Fucking stood on it. And we addressed with Larry, and in doing so, fucking Bridie got us. Now that's the penalty for what... I wish I could remember clearly why we had to readdress. Anyway, the deal was... like you were just saying, you can understand that Max couldn't readdress. Well, the deal is, no, you have to readdress. And if you lose another spot in doing so, too fucking bad. That's the penalty. And that was devastating for us because we ended up finishing 4th because we got back in front of Larry. But Bridie had got us, so he got the podium, and we were 4th. Fucking devastated. Absolutely devastated. And a podium for us, especially beating a team car, like a main... factory-backed car, would have been fucking huge. And Jeff wasn't coming to us and saying, mate, you need to let Bridie go or anything. I think Jeff was fucking wrapped with what we'd done all weekend, you know, because I'd got an engine put in the car because I fucking had the shits with the engine we got. We ended up getting Scapey's practice motor, and that was way better than the shitbox we had. And we tuned that car. We had a fucking right rear spring, so we had an offset balance in the back, and our car was coming out of the fucking BP cutting and coming onto Conrod Straight way better than Bridie's shitbox. And so Jeff wasn't there saying, mate, you need to let fucking Bridie pass. There was none of that. He had to race to pass us, and he got us because we had to readdress. Yeah. Absolutely, Lawson's deal is fucking... That is absolutely rubbish. Considering Max got a 5 for leading the race. Yeah. That's right. So in clean air, that's exactly right. 20 laps in clean air. Mate, that is huge. Your tyres are running way cooler than if you're behind a car They would have absolutely known that, 100%. Yeah, there certainly does need to be that you know, a penalty needs to be served ASAP. Yeah, so the safety car was called. I agree that, but there's no reason why when they're behind safety car, that race control couldn't have come on and said you need to then readdress. You know, wait till the track's safe, and then on the last lap going around before they restart, swap them. The problem is it's probably not in the rules, and can you imagine the uproar and you know, it'd just be fucking mental. Okay, good chat about in real life shit. There's a lot going on. Where they go, Miami next, which is where we're going. Who are we actually scouting here? I'm still waiting for a name. Geez, didn't Pierre do all right before he got turned around by Yuki? Fucking hell. Where's the Alpinist come from? Don't know what Doohan did. Doohan sort of fell away a little bit there. I know they tried something a bit different, but yeah. I don't know. He's scouted. Mick Schumacher in the Alpine at Imola, P3. Alpine P3 at the Imola 6 hour in the Alpine hypercar. Good. I don't know whether you've seen that race. I'm pretty sure it's on YouTube. That Imola 6 hour race, the hypercar and GT3 race, is some of the best racing you'll see probably all year. Fuck, it was good. The last hour is absolutely brilliant. Some of the stuff that was going on. And Valentino in the old man's car. So the old man in the old man's car, Crosso, which qualified on pole and would have won the race if the old man hadn't have dived down the inside at the second or last turn. BMW. Mate, don't call it an old man's car. It's a fucking great rig. Might be scared of doing well, they might be scared to do that. They can't be. I mean, the cars are rolling around at fucking 100k an hour or whatever and just go readdress. But it wouldn't be in the rules. That's why they couldn't do it. Didn't go great for them last time. Yeah, well, isn't that interesting? Ryu Hirakawa, he was driving the... Fuck, which car was he in? Was it in a BMW? Hypercar? Fuck. Hirakawa was in one of the hypercars. I know. Giovinazzi put it on pole. I don't know who we're scouting here. Look. Esteban, no. I don't know. We'll do Charles. I don't know. We're not getting ammo. We've got all these guys scouted. I mean, I'd consider putting Bottas in. Geez, it must be shitting Bottas how good Antonelli's going. I think he was sort of rubbing his hands and going, fucking maybe I'll get back in the seat if he doesn't do any good. And yeah, no, he's fucking Antonelli, mate, 18-year-old. Wow. I mean, George outperformed him like hand over fist, but still, I mean, Jesus Christ, 18 years old. Amazing. I don't know. We'll just scout this guy. Oh, look, seriously, I don't know. 2 and 1, 3. Okay, can we move on from fucking Sunday? I think we should. Am I still alive? I'm still alive. Oh, that's good. We're still here. Okay. Let's move on, and there's nothing to do, right? So the manufacturing slots are full. We've got research coming up. Oh, not research. Design coming up. Okay. There's nothing here to do. This is the bit I hate. Should I save it first? Fuck up. We go off on these tangents and completely forget what we've got to do. Oh, Gailey has decided to come to the party and sneak up to 41. Okay, so, oh, yeah, no, we're good. Keep going. Okay, CFD simulator's gone up. Side pods have gone. Been manufactured. Rear wings been manufactured. Hang on. Oh yeah, that's right. So the CFD simulator's just come online. 100% effectiveness plus it's got a bump. So we're at level 3 here now, which is great for our next design components. Right. Rear wing manufactured, that's a spare. Side pods have got to go onto the car. And there's the upgrade. Look at that. I'm glad we did that now. That's sort of come at the right time. So let's get into the cars. Let's go side pods. Install. Okay. So your side pods now, which are at higher risk, are now obviously on the back burner. You've got the new side pods. So both cars now should be identical. Yep, I reckon they are. Bang. Both cars are identical. Happy days. Do you see that, AJ? Both cars are the same now, mate. All right. Right, we've got to go and manufacture some shit. So chassis coming in a day. We need a set of side pods and we need an underfloor. Suspension. What do we got here? We've got 2. So where are the cars at again? Suspension. Okay, so after the event, we'll probably need suspension. So we can do them tomorrow when the chassis is up. Probably need to get the spare. So there'll be a spare chassis. We've got 2 spare.
While you are manufacturing another chassis for Sunny to break, can you manufacture a new microphone?
Yeah, I don't. So all I do, I've got this fucking thing here, right? I unplug the fucking thing and I plug it back in. And it turns back on. So Windows, in all its glory, fuck knows what reason, is deciding to turn it off. And I have no idea why. I haven't installed anything on the computer. I don't know. I don't know. It just does it. We just got to cop it. You can lip read the profanities. So anyway, we've just got the manufacturing slots up and running, so they're done. So tomorrow we'll do a spare suspension, which we will have there, and then we can start to look at what potential spare we do. So we're going to need to start thinking about maybe manufacturing stuff here as well. Like these things will be ready here. So do we get ahead of the curve? We don't probably want to do too many front and rear wings because we're going to be designing them and they'll probably be ready around here. So we've got, after this next weekend, I'd say a rear wing's going to need to be put on. Then we'll have 1 spare. And then we're probably, hopefully, what's this? Monaco. I don't know how long the design's going to go, but whatever happens, we don't want to make too much of the front and rear wings. So I think they're going to be our next, that's going to be our target for development, will be front and rear wing. Well, I hope it fucking will be. I hope that's, oh, fuck. Don't push the buttons too many fucking times. You know, just fucking jam all this shit up. Oh. Yeah. Fuck, only 0.013. Shit. Anyway, we'll get to that in a minute. Not as good as what I thought it was going to be honest. Need more than that. Rightio, so all manufacturing slots are sorted. CFD's upgraded. We've got the opening of the ATR coming up. Can't do anything. There's nothing else to do. Chassis is a spare. So we need to manufacture suspension. Now, side pods, underfloor and suspension, I would say we're probably not doing another one of those going forward. Probably not. I say that cautiously. I'd say it's here. I reckon we've probably got the maximum out of these. So getting in front of those things, the spares will probably be what needs to happen. So that'll give us, so we've got a spare, two spares, getting a spare, getting a spare, getting a spare. Okay, this is good. Means that the boys can just blow one off the car and pot the small money. So front wing, that'll probably go on after Miami. Rear wing 100%. Don't know about suspension, might last another one. Definitely front wing. So both cars, yeah, okay. All right, well, it's going to be certainly interesting moving forward how all this plans out. So we are here, all bases are loaded, and we're going into design mode very soon. Nothing else we can do. No, we've got to get to the end of the month. Get some cash in the bag. Oh no, the game just saved. Oh, this could be bad. Low. No, we've got a spare. Gav's telling us we probably need more spares of them. Oh. Don't know. Don't know about that. Let's just hold with 3 for a moment. Because the cars they haven't got a number on them yet. Like they haven't gone to a medium or anything. So I think we'll just leave that until we figure out what's going on with the design. Why did it save then? Anyway, that's normally a bit strange. Does it mean a red letter day tomorrow or something? Okay, more scouts. I'm sort of getting over scouting, to be honest. I don't know. Scout drivers. I mean, we may have to grab Gasly or Ocon. I don't know. I sort of fallen out of love with you a bit, but anyway. Thought it was going to go a lot better than what it did, but it hasn't gone great. Okay, ATR opens up. Let's move on. ATR starts today. Today's the day. Right, it's time. No research projects. Yeah, we'll do research down the road. Okay. Design, here we go. Let's have a look at chassis. Let's go top to bottom and see what's going to give us the biggest gain. Now, I think if I go, oh, you don't want to do that anymore. Oh my God, you're fucking kidding. Oh, it's working. Okay, right. So let's have a look here. Now, my feeling is that while, hang on, let's go to this sheet. Right. we know from everything we've done, medium speed is the most important. Low speed's next. High speed's next. These three, I think, are the key, followed by top speed and DRS effectiveness. I'd like to change our focus a little bit because I know that I've always sort of gone for least amount of drag reduction, and I think that's important. But if we look in real life what's going on with those McLarens, I don't think those McLarens have a great top speed. I haven't seen their DRS opening up and what numbers we're getting, although even in the quali, when their DRS is open, they're still the slowest car. Well, not the slowest, but look, put it this way. I don't think they're focused on straight line speed. I think they're focused heavily in this area, and that's where they're getting the gain. So I'd like to think as we go forward now, we now focus on getting on getting the cars designed so that we are chasing this low, medium and high more so than going for top speed. And that's not to say we just disregard that or disregard the DRS effectiveness. It's just we've got the acceleration now like we didn't before. We've got to be very careful with pulling too much weight out of these cars. In fact, I don't know whether we should be pulling any more weight out. We should be going to what they are at the moment because we've got 1.866. The only cars that get us are these with the motors. So we're better than Ferrari, better than Merc. I think we hold fire on pulling weight out, which is unfortunate because I think when you pull weight out, you actually get a big bonus here as well. Naturally, less weight would mean more quartering. It's just we've got to be careful, but we're going to probably try and look at maximising, I think, these components in this area. That's my thought for the design. Happy if anyone else wants to chime in and say, let's do something different. But that's my feeling. Now, I think I pulled all the weight out of this. I did. Yeah, I did. But so what's the okay, so we lose 0.002. But see, look at this, right? With just doing the weight only and going to the 5 kilos out, look at the gain in the cornering. I think that still needs to stay out. So we'll pull that out. The drag reduction, okay, let's just go one click. DRS delta. Let's just get them so they're not being killed, okay? Engine cooling. We've got massive engine cooling here. What if we, hang on, let's just go back to here. So what do we sacrifice? So engine cooling, just say we dropped 5%, what does it do to medium and high? Probably not enough, is it? So it's 0.003, 0.006. Oh, fuck. That's quite a bit of high speed. Okay, let's say we go for fuck all engine cooling because we got the idea with what we did with the side pods was get maximum engine cooling. Now we're going to look to next year as well because engine cooling gets dropped for next year. So if we just pull all this off, we could be fucking ourselves. But anyway, let's just go along the train at the moment. So we've just gained back quite a bit of high speed by doing that. Right, now the airflow middle, this is where we're going to get the benefit from this component. Okay. Right. So then if we go back to drag reduction, no, DRS delta. No. Okay, so that's probably what you're looking at if you do a chassis right now. Is you're getting 0.012 medium and 0.026 high speed. Okay, where's our sheet? So what I probably need to do here is update this for where we are right now. But anyway, let's just go off where we were. So if we get 0.012, we're going to 41. fucking miles away. They're at 3.61. Is that fucking right? Oh, I need to... Holy shit, their medium speed's mega. 2.6. Holy fuck. We're 100 points away there, and we're 900 points away there. How are we chasing these fucking McLarens? Now, our high speed, we're actually pretty good on them. And we'd get a 0.026 bump on them. That's important. But what we are really chasing to get McLaren is low and medium speed. Interesting. So we're only getting a little tickle there with medium speed. And that's not a badly designed component, other than we've pulled a fuckload of engine cooling out of it. But the problem is, if you go for engine cooling, that's all great. Top speed gets murdered, acceleration goes down, DRS effectiveness goes down, medium and high goes down. It's the side pods is what's given us the ability to pull that out. And we're probably not chasing high speed as much as we are medium and low. So this isn't the area. Actually, where's that design deal that KFC gave us? So where are we getting the maximum gain from a component? Rear wing is medium speed, right? Well, there you go. So it is. It's front and rear wing with this. Low speed on the front wing, and rear wing is medium. Chassis, high speed, which is about what we're looking at. And then about half of that, yeah, it's about what we're looking at. Okay. So, well, this table then focuses our attention. Underfloor gives us high speed. There's a little bit of a gain, low and medium. But the big gain is here and here. Okay, well, that focuses our attention. It was good to see this as a potential for a, hang on, what I'll do is I'll stick this, and we haven't put any wind tunnel or anything on that component, but I'll stick that into the Discord car design, potential second chassis. Right, so there's a potential second chassis, but now, after seeing that document, I think we go straight to rear wing and really just fucking get into this, and basically be looking at putting half and half. So the only two things we're going to do now are front and rear wing, and we'll do half and half of the thing, but we'll do the design to a spec here first. Okay, so first of all is weight. So what did we do here? We pulled 1.8 out. So lifespan at the moment is 3 to 7 at that weight. Okay, it's 2 to 5 there. Now, I just want to have a look at what goes on with low, medium and high here when we do this. There are both 06s and low speeds 11. So it doubles our low speed and halves our, yeah. So we've got to pull at least that weight out, I think. Well, let's leave it as it is, and let's see what we get from doing everything else before we pull the weight out, because the weight is really, it's a benefit on top of whatever you get with your design. Yeah, so you're going to get that whether, let's see what we can design and see if we can actually keep some weight into it to keep the component going for longer. At the moment it's at 3 and 7, it goes to 2 and 5. So you lose, say, probably 2 meetings out of it. Let's just see what we can do here. So let's go and tickle. So this is the rear wing. This is where medium speed gets its most gain. So let's see what we can do here. Okay, so we get all the way to max on medium speed, and we get fuck all. We've dropped top speed, we've dropped DRS effectiveness. Interesting. The other part of this was high speed, a small bump. Now, obviously anything we do here for high speed is going to probably detriment to medium. It is. Fuck, kills it. Oh my god. Mate, where's the 100 points of fucking downforce coming from? Mate, we're not getting anywhere near those fucking McLarens. So let's go... This isn't a low speed component. So we sacrificed 3 points and gained 2 on medium. Okay, did we gain anything else in here? Yeah, so we gained a little bit of top speed and we gained some DRS effectiveness. Okay, I think then this weight has to come out. Fuck, it only gave us 3 points though on medium. Fucking hell. Is that right? No, it didn't. It gave us more. Gave us 6 points on medium. Okay, we haven't fucked with the airflow sensitivity and shit yet. So this component is maximum, medium and high, and they're maxed. Not fucking great, to be honest. Like, we could probably sacrifice a bit of high speed, because if you have a look at our high speed there, our high speed to McLaren is as good. So we don't want to probably lose that. But what I'm saying is we don't need to go and design for that. We need to go and design for medium and low. So the rear wing's medium and the front wing's low. So in that respect, where we can say pull this off to, you know, gain a bit more medium. Mate, we need how many points? It's like 80 points. Where the fuck's that coming from? Okay, so let's say the low speed is not this component. We're at 20 points of downforce. We're at another fucking 60. Rightio, DRS delta. Okay, we don't probably want to sacrifice that, to be honest. Fuck. Fuck's going on here? Drag reduction. It just kills us. Like, we can't sacrifice top speed, but mate, we are nowhere near getting 80 points of medium speed downforce. Okay. Mate, that's us. That's all we can get out of this. Jesus. So if we go and put half on this, so 69, 3.5, 3.4. So let's go 3.5 on this one. And the tunnel hours are 46. Yep, what does that do? Does nothing. And I think because that was explained that this is for the next component. So it improves the design's attributes for your team's expertise. Yeah. So it's expertise gain for the next time we do it. But mate, I'm pretty sure we did half and half at the start of the year here. In fact, the Discord might be able to show us what actually happened there. Yeah, where's the head of aero? 100%. He's fucking sitting right here, mate. What did we put on the rear wing? Fuck, I haven't screenshotted that page. Yeah, okay. I'm pretty sure. Oh no, I think it was a third. It was chassis, front wing, rear wing we did, and they had a third each. And then suspension, not sure got anything. Can't remember. Underfloor and side pods. I can't remember what they got. Anyway, it hasn't fucking really helped because, mate. Oh, aerodynamics. Here's aerodynamics. You got those fucking straws, mate. Got those straws ready to blow over the car, bud. Mate, we need 80 points of downforce. I don't know whether you've been watching, but, mate, have a look at where we are compared to McLaren. We're at 35.29 and they're at 36.13, mate. That's quite a deficit. And medium speed wise in the rear wing, which is the component which gives us the most amount of medium speed gain, it's given us 20 fucking points. That's a whole, so we would go to 51 and we are 60 points of medium downforce behind McLaren still. How do we beat these McLarens? I don't know, and that's with a dirty air increase of 2%. And mate, they're fucking 20% in front of us. Need to get the incense out. Fucking let's go. Now we're talking. That's about all we can afford too. That old dandy South. We can afford heaps of Fosters, but mate, when it comes to designing the carts, we get the fucking straw and the incense out. Look out. It's in the cash flow report. Oh, is it? Oh, on the cash flow report that you did. Did you? Where are we? Where's Lofty Docks? Cash flow report. No, it's not there. Because it was done before, so you got from Japan onwards. It's not from the very start. Oh no, hang on. ATR project, chassis front wing. Oh yeah, we did. Fuck, you have. Oh my god. Yep. So 2 point. Oh, hang on. I'll bring this back over. Oh, hello. Why aren't you showing this? Oh, okay. Well, you don't get to see that. I'll just have to tell you, and you have to trust me. So it was 2.3 CFD on chassis, front wing, rear wing, and wind tunnel was 31 chassis, 30 front wing, and 31 rear wing. So what I'll do is I'll screenshot that bad boy, stick it in the Dissy. So, okay, well, what else can we do to, well, we can pull a bit of that off. Did that give us anything? Oh, it gave us another point. So the deal is try not to focus on top speed and DRS delta. Oh, here we go. Okay, So we've got a little bit more, 23 points. What else can we do here? Oh. Oh. Oh, it wasn't optimized. What's Uncle PJ doing? So by putting that aero stuff on it, it's changed here how much we're getting. So, and I think when I did it before, I had them maximized, but now we can maximize them more. Interesting. So low speed, this isn't a low speed component. So that's the front wing that does that. So that's why I've got this slammed off. Medium speed's chooked. We can sacrifice, not heaps, but we can sacrifice probably the there. I mean, we can go one more, but we don't want to lose anything, I don't think. Okay, so what about the airflow sensitivity then? Okay, maybe we can pull a bit more DRS delta out then. No. No. So now we're tapped. The only thing we can do is keep throwing them at them. That's 30 points of downforce, which is a little bit short of what we need. But then we're throwing them in every fucking 2 race meetings. We go broke. So I think we could leave, I think we leave it at 2.5. Look, that's the rear wing. That's all we're getting. So what do we need to do to get 80 points of downforce? We need better wind tunnel, better CFD. We just got a CFD upgrade. And we need better blokes. We need better aero blokes. Sorry, Chardies. And better technical blokes. Sorry, Gav. I mean, you're not bad. It's not like you're shit. Yeah, the floor. So this is the table which shows you where you get your gain from. And what we need is low and medium on those McLarens, and you get 55%, whatever you do, you get a 55% gain out of low speed on front wing, which is right, we've seen that. And you get here medium speed 27. DRS effectiveness is 70%. So the only other place that you get a medium speed bump from is, yeah, you get a little bit from front wing. High speed you get underfloor, you get a little bump there. It's sort of saying, I mean, look, I'm probably expecting too much from this one component, right? So what this table now is saying, right, if I just shrink that a little bit, what this table's saying is the rear wing, if you're going to get 20, say a 30% out of this component, you're going to get the most out of that. And you can see that, like it's got 25 and that's way less, like you get fuck all for your low speed, this is what it's saying. And we've pulled that high speed out, but you get about a 12% bump. So we've pulled that out to get more there. What this is saying is we've got to get 80 points of downforce. We're getting 25 from this rear wing. Then we're going to need to go and get 10 from there and fucking 10 from there and 10 from there, 10 from there, 10 from there. And that's how we get the 80 points. You know, we're not going to get 80 points from this one component. So it means we've got to spend a fuckload of money. Yeah, that's right. Medium speed's a bit of everything. Like low speed, 100% is here, so that's a good thing. We should expect hopefully a good bump from the low speed. Although on a quick and dirty I did before, it didn't look great. And probably looking at this, I've sort of negated the DRS effectiveness, but maybe we need that for qualifying speed. So let's have a look. And I think you just said that too, put more DRS delta into it. Yeah, DRS delta for DRS effectiveness. So if we bump this, so we're at 25 medium, gone to 24, but we're at 3% extra, 5% extra. but we've lost 2 points of medium. 6.5%. I mean, that's not to be sniffed at. We've lost 3 points of medium, but that's a big jump in DRS delta. That's qualifying speed, right? So if we go 6.5, that'll put us at 62. So where's our deal? Why aren't you changing? So what did I say? 62%. Fuck. I mean, we probably can't ignore that. We've lost 3 points of medium, and don't get me wrong, that is the most critical, but if we can qualify in front of them, that's a start, isn't it? That's a start. What do we see? I'll probably need some input from everyone here now, because we're at that point of going, well, this is, you know, where's our advantage going to come from? We're getting no top speed advantage. So if I bring this back over, where's our top speed come from? Chassis and suspension, I thought. I thought the suspension gave us, oh no. So top speed mostly comes from chassis. Geez, I thought the suspension gave us heaps. I'm sure when we did the suspension, it gave us mass tyre preservation and a shitload of, this is why I'm glad we put them on the Discord, because you just go straight to Discord and go car design, suspension. Where's the suspension? Here. 0.67 top speed. Where's the chassis? 0.52, yeah. So the chassis and the suspension gave us a huge bump in top speed, which we're not focusing on. So, well, yeah, it's not our primary focus, I don't think. Yeah, okay, so that's, yeah, well, what would pulling out some top speed do? Okay, so let's have a look. Okay, so we instantly get a bump on pretty much everything. Okay, we've just lost acceleration. That's not great. Oh, we're starting to fucking dump top speed now. So that'd be, so 321. So at a 0.3k drop in top speed, we've gained 4 points of medium. Sorry, 5 points of medium. So McLaren at 321.49. So they are 0.2 kph in front. I don't know if we want to be dropping that too much. Look, that's the thing, like, we don't want to design for that to be our focus. I don't know whether we want to be pulling too much out either. So the suspension, I think we maximised last time when we did it, mate. For tyre wear, where's the... And I don't think we're going to get much more out of that. I think we actually fucking chooked that. We got 5% out of it. And that was, I'm pretty sure... Oh no, we didn't focus heavily on tyre preservation. We focused on tyre preservation and top speed. We got 5%, which made us 50. Yeah, we're 50. What's your thoughts on that? Oh, I didn't see what you said about suspension. Or you mean, oh yeah, the one just recent, yeah, a couple of minutes ago. So yeah, I mean, let's look at it. I think we need more outright speed, which is going to come from our cornering, I think. I do like what we've done with DRS Delta here, or the DRS effectiveness. That's going to be a big gain on everyone. Like that puts us right. That puts us second fastest to Red Bull, and that's qualifying speed. So then we're not qualifying in 9th. We're hopefully qualifying, you know, top 5 up, and potentially getting more of a go on the McLarens, at least being in front of them. Now, in saying that, look at how strong that fucking shitbox was at Saudi. Mate, they blew Max's doors off. It's a quick car. It's got low speed and medium speed. We're matching it on high speed. We're pretty much matched top speed. DRS effectiveness, we're pretty much matched. This would put us in front on DRS effectiveness. It gets our dirty air tolerance up a couple of points, which is, you know, I mean, we're probably not focused on that, but let's yeah, we start losing there. Yeah, we lost DRS effectiveness. So yeah, dirty air tolerance, I think we slammed to the lowest. We cop what we can from it. Our speed's going to come from this, and this is the component for this. So anything we do from now is going to drop high and medium. So we go, okay, well, let's get maximum that. Well, you lose medium. Let's go maximum that, you lose medium. And this isn't the component for high speed. Remember, the component for high speed is the underfloor and the chassis. So I'd say that's probably a print of the best we could do there. So let's put this in Discord. Because we can come back to this quite quick. Hang on, I'm just gonna put that there. All right, so that's a design for the rear wing. Potential second rear wing. Half, what is it? Half CFD and half wind tunnel. Okay, so that's the potential rear wing. So let's say that's a maximized component for that one. You want to have a look at suspension. Let's leave the CFD off for a second. Okay, so the first thing is the weight. Fuck. It's pretty brutal there, wasn't I? Shit. So 2 to 4 meetings. Fuck. To be honest, it hasn't really given us much. Like, to get the weight out of it like it was, it hasn't changed acceleration. It's changed low, medium and high a little bit. Let's leave that in the middle then. Let's see if we can get some weight back on that for longevity. So you're wanting tyre preservation as a maximum, yeah? So let's go for maximum tyre preservation from this component. Okay, so just to confirm what you get from suspension, yeah, tyre preservation's the max, a little bit's there and a little bit of top speed. Okay. Okay, so max tyre puts us at 57.8, which will put us... Oh, what the fuck did I just do then? Oh, page down. Jesus, I thought I fucking deleted the whole thing. So, tyre preservation currently is 50. And this would put us at 57. So it'd be above these cats. Is that a main concern of ours though? That's the question to you. Red Bull's at 40. They did get towed by McLaren on the weekend. Is it our main focus? That'd be my question. So let's go back and see what it can give us on a tweak of everything. So let's go for, again, we're not, even though this component is a bandit for top speed, let's just say that's not our focus. But we don't want to lose top speed, put it that way. Fuck. Okay, we're still losing top speed here. Chasing each other. Fuck, we're still losing. So max tyre preservation, so airflow, so we're at 9% tyre preservation. Okay, we're losing top speed regardless, I think here. Yeah, I think yeah. Okay, that's very interesting. The weight's not really nudging it where we want. So I suppose the only thing is we've gone too far on the tyre preservation. Tyre preservation, the reason I don't see it as an issue is because the Red Bulls don't. I sort of get what you're saying. I think the problem with hitting up for tyre preservation, as we're seeing, is it's going to kill everything else. So the only thing is, okay, what if I just sneak this back to get top speed? Man, what the fuck? The top speed's just getting cooked here. Like, okay, let's just bang all this back down here. The only way to get that top speed, even 0. Oh, okay, well, so what if we then just go, okay, let's be real about it. Let's get, well, how much do you want? 10%? Like, let's go for 10%. Fuck. I know, I'm not liking what I'm seeing, put it that way. I know you're seeing what I'm seeing. I don't like it. If we're going for tyre preservation, we are sacrificing quite a bit of top speed. And so going back to our little deal, yeah, it's not the best for top speed, but it's obviously a contributor. Where we're going to get the top speed back from, the chassis. again, it's not where we want to focus. This is where we get tyre preservation from, so we want to maximise it, and therefore not worry too much about the cornering. But geez, I don't reckon you want to be putting this suspension on until you had your low and medium and high up, because then you throw the suspension on, it drops them down a little bit, but you get a heap of tyre preservation from it. I don't know when the tyre preservation's really hurt us. I mean, yeah, that's probably, so explain to me where it's hurt us to try and get me across the line to why we do suspension. I mean, at the end of the day, you're not going to go there to get 7%. You're dropping 0.09, you might as well drop another 0.02 and go for 10%. Yeah, so the deal is you maximise that at the sacrifice of everything else. And maybe you do pull that out. Well, there you go. You're losing 0.14 and getting 10%. Three to 5 race meetings where we're at 2 to 4. So you get a race meeting back, potentially. You get 10% more tyre preservation. You're dropping top speed though. Yeah. I mean, what it would need to do is allow a one stopper over a two stopper, I suppose. That would be the unlocking the superior strategy deal, wouldn't it? Look, I'm not sure this is where the focus has to be just yet. We're 10% better than Red Bull on tyre preservation, and we are, is it 5%? 5% off the other guys. I'm not sure that's how we beat these guys, by having better tyre preservation. I mean, I hope I'm not seeing things wrong. I mean, 10% would put us 5% in front of them. And I suppose what you've got to be looking at is when you go below the 40% or the 60% and the 40% marks, when you see a little drop in times, is your that little bit better on, so you could maybe potentially run a chook higher than what you normally would, I suppose. I mean, there's probably a bit in that. Hard to see that at the moment though. At the end of the day, I think a faster car, well, it's about being faster over the distance too. It's one of those ones where it's hard to quantify, I suppose. What's 10% going to give us on the track? You know, in terms of it over a stint, is it tyre preservation? I mean, we'd probably need to do the numbers, wouldn't we? We'd probably need to go through a whole race. The problem is you got DRS getting in the way. We've done a couple of long runs on those hard tyres. I wonder whether that's how you quantify it. Is on your long runs on your hard tyres, you look at your tyre, your drop off, and then say you go and throw this suspension at it and you do the run again and you see the drop off. Is that where you see, so what you're talking about there is from 0 time to, we'll call it, I don't know, 30 minutes, 30 lap run, 30 minutes. With this suspension, are you 10% or you're 10% better off in your tyre preservation. What does that equate to? Does that mean that when you get to the line you're 2 seconds faster? Or that, I suppose that's what I'm trying to understand of why you would go for tyre preservation over bulk, low, medium and high. So for instance, what's the opposite to this? I'll take a screenshot of this, because that's probably, if you're going to do it, that's probably what you're going to be looking at, isn't it? You might as well maximize tyre preservation at the sacrifice of top speed. You can get top speed from other areas. Losing a bit of acceleration there is not great. Is that because of this? No. Oh, fuck, of course. Of course. Then you're throwing them on every fucking 2 meetings. I mean, at the end of the day, you're probably throwing them on every fucking 2 meetings at that anyway, aren't you? 2 to 4, 2 to 3. You might as well fucking bang them on. Oh, you can't see. Yeah, you can see. I was doing that secretly. Just secret squirrels. Yeah, that's right. So what I'm saying is I'm not against doing it. What I'm trying to do is focus where our design goes for now to get the best gain, understanding what you're saying about this, and trying to quantify what you're going to get from having better tyre preservation. The Ferrari is probably an interesting one there. So the Ferrari has got, hang on, I'll just go back to that now. The Ferrari's got 66, so it's got 16% better tyre preservation than us, right? So that means that they were allowed to put that soft tyre on at the end of that race in Saudi, but we still smoked them with hard tyres and shit tyre preservation. So what I'd say there is that the answer is, okay, yes, you could run a soft tyre, but it didn't help them out. We put a hard tyre on and smoked them. Both cars, one had a hard and one had a medium. And we've got 16% worse tyre preservation and we still smoked them. Is that our answer right there? Is that it's great to have tyre preservation, but it hasn't, well, it didn't help Ferrari. And their car is outstandingly better than us. Like, again, going back to that, look at their car. It's way better low speed. It's way better, well 50 points both low and medium. We've got it in high speed. No, we haven't got it in high speed. Oh yeah, we have got it in high speed, sorry. But look at the tyre preservation for them. Like 16% more. So we go and chase 10% saying get 60. Is that gonna, okay, we could go down a tyre. So instead of running a hard, you could run a medium. Hoggard ran a medium anyway and beat Hamo on a soft. I think that's almost sort of said to me that's not where our focus can be, because they had the superior strategy, say, of a soft tyre, and it didn't work. Yeah, so I'm not throwing the baby out with the bathwater. I just don't think right now it is the place to be throwing all our pennies to get speed, but it is something to consider. How it helps us over a run, like on a hard tyre back to back, and how you quantify this. I suppose, yeah, it's so hard because you'd need the same driver in the same car. So you need to do a back-to-back 10-lap run on a hard tyre and have suspension to suspension and find out the difference. That's a very hard test to run. So let's just do a screenshot here though. At the end of the day, like, that was there, right? Hang on. Where was the fucking maximum? I've gone and fucked with it all now, and it was there. There we go. That was it there. 14, yeah. So that's a 10% gain in tyre preservation. We've got a little bit more weight. It's 3 to 5. But if we go 3 to 5 and go 2 to 3. No, you cop the 3 to 5, I think. I'll just, I'll screenshot that and I'll put it in there as a potential, but down the road potential. I'm glad we went through that now though, while we've got time, because I'd hate to do it on a race weekend, you know, like just say it was next weekend and we're trying to do this and then do a race. Mate, this stream would go for 15 hours. We're already probably been going for like 3, that's 2, and we haven't even designed a component yet, do you know what I mean? So this is the time to get this sort of idea stuff out, because it and putting it in Discord allows us to then go, well, what's our next focus? Where's my little, there it is. Okay, that's in Discord. So we've got the potential chassis, potential rear wing, and potential suspension. So our next point, and I don't think I put any of this on it, so there's probably a case for, say, going and having a quick look here, because we might get a bonus out of this. What am I doing? 3, we'll go 3, 4. Say we did a half and half with another component down the road, like say a chassis in this, just throwing it out there, and then the next one would be potentially an underfloor and side pods, like we've done. But anyway, we'll just shoot the breeze while we're doing it now. Okay, so did that do anything to us? Okay, so it got us back our low speed. So does that mean, and we got a little bit back on our top speed as well. So does that mean we can then, okay. Okay, it's getting more optimized, that's for sure. Okay, so it's right on that limit now. So what if we went, oh, okay. So just say we sacrifice 0.001, we haven't lost any top speed. So this component's looking better. Now, I might actually go and delete that one. Because putting a fair bit of ATR on it helps out not only in tyre preservation, but in dropping the loss in top speed. That's quite a huge deal there, I reckon. I mean, if you're going there, you're going there, aren't you? So, or you're adding a bit. Okay. I mean, for 12, if you're going to go for tyre preservation, if this is the component for tyre preservation, I reckon you could sacrifice a point on each one of those to go for that extra 2 or 3%. Because now we're not losing 0.14, we're only losing 0.1 on each of them, and I'd probably cop that. If you're going to do it, you might as well fucking do it. Like, so let's go for a screenshot of that one. So that with and I'll update this. So I'll delete this now. Actually, what I'll do is I'll just update with half CFD and wind tunnel. Okay, so that shows the difference when you put the wind tunnel on. And that's quite a big change, to be honest. Okay, let's. My feeling is we are 100% doing these two. Let's just have a quick look at the underfloor, because it was a high-speed component, I think. And it's not where we want the speed, but let's just go a real quick and dirty. Let's just go maximum here, maximum here. Okay. Oh, I don't think I took any weight out of it. Okay. Geez, look at the low speed and medium speed here. Hello? Hello? 2 to 4 meetings. Guys, we might have to change our fucking deal here. I haven't even put any ATR on this yet. Look at the gain in low and medium. Where did that come from? Underfloor, this is supposed to be the high speed guru. Mate, we've just got 40 points of downforce from low and medium. Fuck, I'm glad we didn't just go do front and rear wing. Because our high speed is pretty good. Sorry, I've missed a bit here. Coming from expertise and the drop in weight. Fuck, we're throwing them on a lot, but mate, if we're going to compete with those McLarens, so if I go back to what the rear wing was giving us, where's the rear wing in Discord? Potential second rear wing. Mate, it's given us 22 points of medium and, okay, so it's got a 6% of DRS effectiveness, but I have not even put ATR on this. And the problem is it's going to, look at the lifespan. It's 2 to 4 meetings and they're 8 days to make and they're 500k or 400k or whatever. So they're expensive, but if we want performance, how do we go past this component? So, okay, let's put half ATR on this. Because we'll get a little bit of a bump. We won't get like we used to, but we'll get a little bit of a bump here. Okay, so now we can probably look to pull some of this weight or put some of this weight back on. So 42 and 38. Mate, I wouldn't have thought this. I thought we were doing front and rear wing. So if we sacrifice that 0.002 on our sheet, we're then back with McLaren. I can't imagine, this is how they've got all that speed. Not probably combined also with a front and rear wing. But right now, if we want to jump 30 points of downforce on low and medium, which is where we need it, and we can sacrifice 0.02 of high. So 33 points puts us at 60. So on the medium speed, 3.562. I mean, we're still fucking miles behind them. But that's the biggest jump. We can go for 3 designs. Yeah, so that's probably the thing, isn't it? How many do we need to make and how much is it going to cost? That's the problem. When you pull all that out, all that weight, like if I went to that, so it's not brutal, so that's 3 to 6, this is 2 to 4. So hopefully you're looking at potentially getting 3 meetings out of them. Well, round 5. So a quick and dirty is where's fuck calculator? So what are we? 3 to 6. So let's say we got the worst 4 race meetings out of one of these components that we've just done here. 4 race meetings. So there is 19 to go. We won't get it for that though. So there'll be 18, probably 18, maybe less to go. So we're making 4 per cards, 9. Let's say we're making a minimum of 9. 3.6 mil. Don't forget we're getting about 6 mil in 6 weeks. I mean, this is hard to go past. Yeah. So maximum, say worst case we needed 10. I did 9, but say 10, it's 4 mil. It's 4 mil. They're 450 each, I think, aren't they? Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, so 4 to 5 mil. So it'd be a 6-week piss tent fee. We've got no, hang on, we haven't even gone, okay, well let's, oh, we don't even lose high speed here. That's only 40 points of low speed fucking mate, that's bullshit. Like that's, so we've done this component once. Whatever happened when they were in the wind tunnel, mate, the guys had the fucking incense going, mate, and it wasn't incense, I'm telling you now. It was a little bit of the green leaf, mate. And they've been up in the fucking fairies and they're just gone, sprinkle the dust. And they've said, next time we do this, fucking look at this. Where's our underfloor from our first design? Discord underfloor, what did we get? Holy fuck. When we first designed the underfloor, the low speed gain was 2 points, so 0.002. The medium speed was 0.001, so 1 point. The high speed gain was 99 points. We didn't take any weight out of it. We got 0 engine cooling and 0 tyre preservation. 0 acceleration and 0 DRS effectiveness, 0.02 top speed gain. We've done that component, and I'm pretty sure we did half and half on the ATRs on that. Now we're doing it, we're not getting the high speed gain, but look at the fucking low speed we're going to get out of it. This has got to be the component, right? Yeah, we're losing less because, well, the other thing is I just fucking went and made another underfloor. But that's okay because we'll probably need 1 before this gets done anyway. This has got to be the component, right? I mean, I look at that and go, if we're going to catch those macas, this is a bit of what we're going to need. And it's not only this component though. So what I'm picking up here is that when you design a component, when you maximize one attribute of it, it goes into the tunnel and CFD, comes back and goes, well, now that's maximized. We can go and look at the low and hot and medium. Where when we're going to do the rear wing, we've already maximized its attribute, so we're not getting the bump out of that. It'll be something else that we're going to get it from. So if we had just gone blindly and done front and rear wing, well, that's all good, but it's not where the lap time's going to come from. So this was half CFD. Now the other thing is, if we're doing 3 components, we may not be putting half on. So that's something else we need to look at. Okay, so let's, that's half and half. Or hang on, what if we just go and make it a third now? What's a third? 2, 3. And 30 and, well, let's go 31 on this component. What does it look like? Still not too bad. We've lost a little bit on low and medium, but our top speed hasn't hurt. Got a little bit of acceleration there. I'd still probably cop that. Okay, so shit. Well, we need to do a quick and dirty on the fucking side pods here too, because who knows what this is going to fucking jump out at us. Right, so top speed, so we're not focusing on that. So let's go minimum there. Engine cooling was maximum before, so we don't want to lose engine cooling, so let's just go to not losing engine cooling. Air front. Right, so this is a trade-off between top speed and, yeah, okay, this is not the component, is it? I mean, we look at this, our engine cooling's gone to shit, we've got a little bit of medium. I mean, it's 15 points, but it's not. No, this is not where we need to be. Because we go to get the top speed back. Okay. And this is the engine cooling component, and the thing is, we've got the maximum out of that, I think, unfortunately. It's where we're going to go if we're chasing top speed, because look at the top speed up there. Yeah, this is a top speed component now. So the side pods are about keeping your engine cooling, but getting another 6 kph, 0.6 of a kph in top speed. It's not. I don't think that's the component we want to be focusing on yet, but it's good to know that that's what's going to happen. So I'm going to screen. Well, actually, we probably need to put ATR on just to see what it does. We'll do half and half. 3.5. 46. Yeah, this is now the component for, now if we pull the weight out, oh fuck. Oh god. I mean, it's not, don't get me wrong, it's not a underfloor, but in the future your engine cooling is getting a 2% bump and you're getting all this as well. This is not the big speed that we want just yet, but I reckon down the road, every 3 to 6 you're putting a set of side pods on. 4 to 8 at the moment, 3 to 6, fuck. Anyway, that I'm glad we're doing this, because this is a whole lot different to what I remember at Aston. I don't remember seeing this type of gains from the components the next time you do them. Potential side pods. Half CFD and half wind tunnel. Where'd my little fucking finger go? There it is. Come on. Oh, right. It's just motor racing is expensive, right? Just need to keep fucking designing, spending, design, spend. Yeah, correct. I was hoping we didn't need to pull the weight out. But I think you're right. To actually jump on them now, our deal is it's going to cost a lot to do it. So that's going to be the balance. And we haven't even fucking pushed design yet on anything. So what do we got? We've got 18 mil, 18 and a half mil. If we do 3 things now, that's probably going to be 4 mil. What's a front wing? 1.8, well, there's 3.6. And so it's 5 mil to do these designs. I think we're doing 3 things here, aren't we? Okay, front wing's the last one. So the chassis though, right? The chassis, what did we do chassis? Okay, so we didn't, oh, we've already pulled all the weight out of the chassis. So we're not going to get the gain from there. So the chassis was really only high speed gain and medium speed gain. Yeah, chassis is not our deal. Okay, that's good. Okay, here's the final one. So let's do this. So where was the weight pulled out? Okay, 2 to 4. Well, I think we're at about, we're going into our 3rd race meeting and then looks like they're going to be falling off Hogarth's car. So 3 is probably the number, isn't it? So anyway, let's, okay, so this is a low speed component. The problem is what we've seen, because we've designed for low speed previously, we don't get the gain now. So where we're probably going to get the gain is not there either. Fuck. So that has to be maximized. Tire preservation. Okay, what did we do last time on the front wing? Front wing. 80 points of low speed. 0.29%, so fuck all on tyre preservation. 14 points of medium and 10 points of high. Fuck all dirty. 0 on everything else at the top. So 0 there, but we had this was 80 points. So now we're coming to do it. It says, yeah, no, man, you're not getting fucking anything. This isn't the component. Fuck, even pulling the weight out doesn't really help. Wow. So it's like it's an underfloor, a rear wing, and side pods with all the weight out of them. Fucking hell. Oh, I can hear the bean counter screaming already. Well, that's so 14 points, and 22 points. We're not getting that here. In fact, we're losing low speed, which we can't afford to do. So what if we say, okay, let's get rid of the high speed. It's not what we want. Okay, so that just gets us our low speed back. Oh my God. Okay, let's put the fucking ATR on it and see what it does. Nah, this is not it. This is a waste of money. We can't afford half the shit we're thinking about. I'm not worried about money anymore. Like, as soon as you start worrying about money in motorsport, you start going backwards. So I'm looking at performance and trying to find what we need to get these McLarens. Okay, so that's that's ATR on. So we don't want to lose tyre preservation, but we don't want to focus that. So let's go halfway. If we can pull some more high speed out. Okay. Right, the airflow sensitivity, what's this going to do for us? Okay, now we're starting to cook. Okay. So our dirty air tolerance, we don't really want to sacrifice that. Oh no, okay. Right. Okay, there's 40 points and there's the 30 points. Right. Okay. Mate, you gotta keep moving with this, don't you? Like, okay, so airflow sensitivity, dirty air tolerance. Oh, okay. So 30 and 30. I mean, that's still not to be sniffed at. That's pretty decent. That's with all the weight out of it. 1 to 2 meetings. We can't do that. Fucking hell. Where were we? There. Shit. I think we've got to be reasonable and go 2 to 4. We can't go much more than that. And even then, that's probably fucking... .01. No, that's too much. No, that's too much. All right, so we've got to sacrifice dirty air. No, we need... Well, let's go there. I don't know what that does for us in the fucking dirty air. What do you reckon? I don't know. Another 2.4% drop. It's not great. Front wing's where we're supposed to gain it. Did we gain it on our last... Where's the front wing? Front wing. No, 0.06% gain when we did it, the first front wing. So then we're not actually getting that same bump. Where did we get the dirty air tolerance? Oh, we haven't. No, we haven't. Yeah, that's what I think too, AJ. I don't know if dirty air's actually really hurt us. Yeah, no. At the end of the day, if we look at that component there, we're not sacrificing high speed. We could sacrifice that. That's for an extra 2 points on the low. And that makes us even high speed with McLarens, but we get a 36 point bump there and a 30 bump in medium. I mean, that, if you combine the underfloor and that, 30 and 30, that's 60 points there. We're only 30 points behind on low speed, and medium speed adds 60 points. We're at 90. We're only 20 points behind. Now, let me just have a look at that second underfloor. Second underfloor was nearly 40 points of low speed and 34 points of medium. Okay. We're going to lose a bit of dirty air though. There's a 0.5% on the underfloor. And the other thing is, if we're going to go thirds, well, what did the rear wing actually give us in the end? Where's the rear wing? Potential second rear wing with half CFD. I don't think it's a rear wing. Oh, well, how's this though, right? If we lose 3% of, if we lose 3%, so 2.2 there, on this component, and we lose 0.5 on the underfloor, the rear wing gives us 2.72 back. We're back to 0, so we don't lose any dirty air. We gain 6%, 6.5% DRS effectiveness, and 22 points of medium. So let's go with it. 22 points of medium plus 28 points is 50 points. Plus on the underfloor. Huh? Where's the underfloor? 34. 84 points of medium speed. Right, where does that put us against those dogs? 80s, 09. So we'll be 13. Oh, we're back. We've just found it. We've found exactly what we need to get on them. Those three components. Now, we've got half and half on these at the moment. So we need to drop them down to a third and a third, which might mean that they're a little bit less, but that's how we're going to get them. That's how we get them. How they've got dirty air tolerance at 60%, I don't know. We'll still be 40% though if we do those three components. Bang. Is that us? So I'm going to go back and put this on a third now. What is it, 2.3? And we'll go 30 on this one, 30 on the underfloor. I reckon should get to 32. Okay, so here we go. So we've just dropped a few points here. So we need a bit of a tickle up. I mean, we can probably afford to lose a bit of high. So 32 and 27. Oh, 2.6 on dirty. Fuck. Problem is, if we don't do these three components at the same time, we are going to lose in an attribute. So for instance, we are going to lose dirty air. So if we don't do the rear wing, say, and we go front wing and underfloor, we'll get the benefit, like we just saw before, of the full whack, but we're going to lose dirty air. We're going to lose about 3% of dirty air. Does that matter? AJ says doesn't matter. I don't reckon it matters either. Maybe the rear wing gets done. Well, the rear wing's DRS effectiveness though, and that'll put us ahead of McLaren. Does that make up for a little shortfall on everything else? I think it does. At the end of the day, there's got to be a down. This is what I love about this now, is remember there never used to be a downfall. You just go fucking max all that shit and you'd be wonderful. Now you've actually got to choose what to do and where you're going to sacrifice, and understand if you sacrifice in those areas, what it's going to do for you. This is what I love about this now. This is brilliant. So my feeling is it's a front wing and an underfloor at half and half. Now, that's the same weight as they are now, and I think we'd probably keep that. We don't lose high speed. We gain bulk, medium, and low. Okay, so let's right. So the rear wing was with half and half as well. So at the moment, are we matching them on DRS? Oh, we're within fuck all. Yeah, so so if we don't do a rear wing, until the next ATR, which will be quite a way away, we don't get the 6% jump in DRS effectiveness, and we lose out on 22 points of medium, which means we'll be at 359 something. But we'll get all the medium, all the low speed. Or we do the 3 components and we just lose out a little bit on everything. Fuck. Decisions. $32.27. It's 2 points of low and 1 point of medium and 1 point of high. High's not concerning us though. We're pretty good with high speed with them. The chassis we did, that was a no gainer, was it? It's just off the table. This is the critical point of the year where we make the right design choice here. Life could become a lot better. So that had 26 high, so 26 points of high, 12 points of medium. Still good. Gives us a bit of engine cooling back. And that's about it. That was with no ATR. There's probably a little bit of a bump there to be had, but not. It's not really it's not jumping out and saying, yes, you got to do this. No. Okay. Well, are we happy? Focusing on dirty air. No, I'm not. You know, I've never been a bandit for dirty air. And the reason being is because you design the car to be out in front, not to follow other cars, right? Okay, so second chassis off. So rear wing, DRS effectiveness, medium speed, keeps our dirty air tolerance. We're going to lose a little bit of that, obviously, because if we do thirds rather than halves. Underfloor, I mean, put it this way, we've got to do an underfloor. It's 38 points, 34 points, so even if we did do thirds, it's probably 35 points and 32 points. They're huge numbers. Lose a fraction of dirty air, who cares? And front wing, Hello. 34 and 28. I think we're going to do 3. I think we're going to do 3 components. Let's have a look at the calendar 8. Right, so ATR opened up there. We've got 18 mil. So we've got a good bank of cash, and we've got a mil coming and then 6 mil coming not far down the road. Every 6 weeks we get 6 mil. So we've got to spend it now. If we do 3 components now, when's the next ATR open up? April? In 2 months. How many race meetings? Well, how many race meetings before we get another component on the car is probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Six. So what we're designing for now is, if we only did 2 things, there is 6 race meetings where we go without. No, we've got to do the 3. I can't go 6 race meetings with a shit box. I mean, it won't be a shit box. If we do underfloor and front wing, the car will be good, but that rear wing gives DRS. That's qualifying. We're going to top 10 every round, unless we make a major fuck up, and we're really jumping on the back of the McLarens. Let's do it. Well, I wish they would. I wish Foster's would give us a bit of catch too. Maybe a bit of Carlton Draft Brewery Fresh too. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Look at that beautiful Carlton Draft sign. How good. Fucking gonna need one after today, I tell you. Fuck. All right. I don't think we vote. I think we just do it. I think we just go for it, eh? 3 components. Front wing, rear wing, and underfloor. Let's get the underfloor going first. And we're going thirds here. So it's going to be, the numbers are going to be a little bit different to Discord, but we've done the due diligence. We've spoken to the head of aero and technical, I think, haven't we? 2, 3. Now this component is going to get 31, I think, and the other, we'll get 32, and the other's going to have 30 each. How's that sound? Why not? Right, let's go for maximum dirty air tolerance. AJ just left. Where's the fucking underfloor? I'm just going to repeat what we did. Slam, slam, slammed. So slammed, 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 slammed. Okay, so we went for... Come on. 2.4. Drag reduction was... Yep, that's where it was. Okay, so now what do we do with the weight? So 37, 34. Oh, fuck, we've only lost 0.01. So we've lost 1 point of low speed downforce by only doing a third of the ATR. And we've lost 2 points of high speed. Medium speed stays. Okay, good. Good. Everything's the same except 1 point of low speed and 2 points of high speed. Right. So, 3 to 6 race meetings. Lofty, care to yell at me? Someone yell at me not to do it. Fucking hell, mate. Let's just get through the design before we talk contracts, please. Look at that, 40 points of low and medium. That's better than what we had before, and it's because we pulled the weight out. Do it. Spend it. You guys fuck on. You pushing me. We've run out of money. It's your fault now. I've got proof. You have said do it, and yes. So to me, that says if we run out of cash, it's on the engineers, not on me. I just provided you with the potential, and you said fucking do it. Mate, you want it, I want it too. So now I'm in the basket with you. If we run out of money, it's all our fault. We've got to do this, don't we? If we're going to pull components out of, shit out of a component, this has got to be it. Is Lofty here? Maybe Lofty's gone to bed. That'd be good. He'll wake up in the morning and go back through this and go, fucking what's he doing? They left it up to a committee of engineers. 2 to 4. Okay, let's do a little count. It's 450 for an underfloor, and it's 8 days. We're going to get a slot though, don't forget. We're going to have 4 slots soon. Where can we do this fucking count? So if I bring this up, we'll just do it here, right? So, so just say we're putting it on, let's say we go for 3 race meetings, 2 cars, right? So every 3 race meetings. So we've had, so it's 24 race meetings, and we've had 5 race meetings. So by the time we get it on the car, it'll be probably 6 race meetings, maybe even longer. So let's just go for max, like what's it going to cost? Minus that. So it's, and it's times 2 cars. So equals every 3 race, no, it's every 3 race meetings, sorry. So 18 equals that divided by 3. So it's, we're going to need 6 at minimum. 2 cars. That's 12 plus spares. I think we only go for 1 spare the whole time. So 13 of them. Let's go for 13. They're 450 smackaroon eyes each. Equals that times that. 5.8 mil. Mate, we get that in 6 weeks. Fucking do it. 6 mil, who fucking cares? Let's just do it. That's over the whole season. Now, I'm going to be a good team principal and go and have a look at this fucking spreadsheet, this giant spreadsheet that Lofty did. What does he say at the end of the year? Just being sensible. I think he says we've got a net 24 mil. Is that right? Don't forget though, it won't, we still get the mil every race meeting. So that's not concerned. But what's it, has he got here? I don't know whether he on here has put in income every 6 weeks from secure income. Oh, he has. He's got the sponsorship dollars in there. Fuck. He's got everything in here. Oh, we don't get 6. We get 4. We get 5.7. 4. 4. Oh my God. Okay. How do I show you guys this? I'll need another fucking button. I thought I had a little, anyway. Fuck the bean counters. What do you reckon? Fuck the bean counters. It's only 6 mil. Mate, it's fucking drivers just dropped in. Won't hear me complaining about new bits. Oh, you heard Lofty say yes. I hear him say yes too. The problem is we've got a bunch of engineers who want performance and drivers. I'm the one who's supposed to be the level head and try and say, well, maybe we just need to, you know, do it over time. And I'm here going, yeah, fucking up, boys, let's go. Where's the person stopping us? I think they're asleep. I'm ready to hit the button. 2 to 4. Look, put it this way. If there's a component where we're going to get heaps of performance out, we've just found it, and we're maximising the lifespan gain. If we only do it for this component, we don't do it for the front and rear wing as well. We've got a slot coming up too, don't forget, which means at least we can spend the money to make them. We're not going to actually not be able to put it on the car, I don't think. Struggling to hear you over the mediocrity of the current car performance. Mate, we just got a fucking P3 and a P4. I know I want to press it. It's only $1 million. When can we have it? Can we have it in 4 days? Sure can. Oh, fuck. Does Rush do anything? It's a higher cost. It's only 500. 21 days. Fuck that. Let's get some engineers on it. Okay, when's the next race meeting? 18. Yeah, fuck, we're not going to have it until Monte Carlo. Can we get it by Imola? No. 18 days, we won't be able to get it made. So, okay, let's go for 4. Hang on, it's gonna have to be like 4, 4, and okay. So 24 days. Yeah, okay, shit. We could have one by Monaco. It's only 500. Fuck it. So it's 500, right? It doesn't hurt the expertise. Okay, this is probably where, yeah, I mean, no. 2 for Monaco. I don't think, even on a rushed, I think there's still 5 days. So if we rush this right, oh my God. 2 rushed will be, so it'd be 900k normally, and I'm pretty sure it's 675 rushed. So it'd be 1.2 mil. Oh my fucking God, I feel the pressure now. I can feel everyone just going, just fucking do it, just do it, just do it. Oh, underfloors are only 400k. Underfloors are only 400k, so I think it's 600. It's only 1.2 to get them both on. We're about to get, by then I reckon we'll get our payout. Okay, let me just have it. Let me be the good fucking team manager and just go through all this. I've got all the shit on the table, and now I need to take the pressure off by ignoring the engineers at the moment, like I do most of the time anyway. But what if, so the other projects, the front and rear wing, are going to cost 1.8 each. So to rush them, it's probably going to cost 2.5. So it's probably not rushing those. But anyway, let me just see here. Okay, we're definitely not rushing the rear wing. I don't think there's enough of a performance gain to rush it.
Hi
No.
PJ, this is the ghost of Lofty speaking directly to you. You need to press the confirm button. I approve this from my sleep.
Mate, I could just see Lofty there right now. He's just cracking cans going, oh, fucking hell. What's this guy going to do to this team? Fucking, the Fozzies are going down, mate. He's going, PJ, what are you doing? Okay, we're not rushing the rear wing. Where's the fucking front wing? Here's the front wing. Oh, I mean, we really do need to have 2 front wings, though. So this is 40 points and 40 points. The front wing is 34 points and 28 points. So if there's a component to rush, it's this one. 5 engineers on this. I'm pretty sure it goes to 5 days on a rushed, and that'll be at 1.2 mil. For Monaco. Low speed's key at Monaco, right? If I go and stick this on, low speed, medium speed. We've got to have a good showing at the fucking all time. Someone stop me. Bigger that's the thing, we don't get bigger paychecks though. Hang on, KFC's saying something. I'm not going to push spend it yet. Hang on, KFC's. Rushing does hurt the expertise. The longer something takes to research develop, the higher the expertise bonus when you're in a good position with car design. It's worth keeping in mind that only putting 1 engineer and taking the max amount of time to develop the first upgrade of the season will give biggest benefit to the second and onwards. Yeah, okay. That's good to know. Our problem is we're at the back of the top 10. I know we got a podium, but we're qualifying at the back of the top 10. So I know, mate, I can't go through a year doing everything slowly and just, oh, yep, we just got 4th and 5th again, or 7th and 8th. Oh, that's wonderful. Yeah, that's great. I can't do that, mate. It's not in me. It's only money. I can't, mate, get the engineers working, work overtime. Yeah, okay, their brains might be a bit frazzled and they don't get the absolute next best for next time, but yeah, I know. Yeah, for that, I reckon that is for future seasons. Don't hit the continue button. Yeah, I'll make sure I hit cancel. Oops, I meant to hit cancel, Lofty. I fucking hit the wrong button. Oh, shit. I don't know what that's going to do for us going down the road, but anyway. Okay, onwards and upwards. How do we bar Lofty from seeing this fucking stream? 30 and 30 on these ones. Yep, 2.3. Yep, 2.3 and 30. Oh, too much pressure from the engineers. I'm sorry. That Lofty, they told me to do it, mate. Wasn't my fault, mate. Hang on, this is front wing? Yep. Oh dear. Oh, tyre preservation. There it is. Okay, so we've lost 1 point of medium. We've lost some high speed. Okay. Okay, so what do we get from the rear wing high speed? Oh, nothing. What did we... Oh, I didn't take a photo of the underfloor. Fuck it. It was 40 something. Fuck, I didn't take a final photo of what we did. Shit. Okay, so because we're only doing a third here, we lose a little bit of high speed, which I don't think's a major concern. Mate, brewery fresh Carlton draft. Look at this. Cans galore, mate. How good. Oh no, he's a self-appointed representative of the board. Oh no. What, Crosso? What, are you backing out of telling me to do that now? Well, it's not your fault anymore. You weren't going, yeah, well, I can't hear you over the fucking shit performance of the cars at the moment. Yes, well, the stream may actually get deleted for some reason. I don't know why. Poor Lofty won't even know what's going on. All right. The only way to cure this is to do that, which takes away from low speed. No, even if we... Oh, there you go. You got to put heaps on it. Okay, so we've got to spread the load. Have to spread the load. Okay, so do we go for 0 or... I'm happy going off this. I'm happy that we lose frag here. Because what we're going to gain is to get closer to them here, but it'll allow us to get the DRS effectiveness nearly 5 or 4% better than them. That's got to be the qualifying speed we're looking for, especially at Monaco. I don't know whether we're going to get all this shit by then, but anyway, that's why we could probably sacrifice a bit of high speed. Unless, hang on. Oh my God. I mean, what's 1% of... Oh. 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 They're only $1 million to make, aren't they? They're not that expensive. What are they, $275 a clip? Fucking half price, mate. Throwing them out. We're going to have an extra slot. We could keep pumping these out. Just like fucking donuts, mate. At the end of the day, they're probably going to blow one off by hitting a wall or hitting another car anyway. $40 points of low speed front, 31 points of medium speed. When do we get it by? 41 days? 41 fucking days? What are these fucking clowns doing, mate? $34 days? Mate, we don't get it. We don't get it to Barcelona. Rushed. Still won't get it from Monte Carlo. More engineers. Oh, we could have one. We can have one. Okay. Only take 3 days to make. Only going to cost 3 mil. Oh, fucking hell, we've got no engineers now. Oh my God, guys. Fucking hell. Okay. So Barcelona it is. 23 days. So we'll have them via Monte Carlo. Barcelona it is. What are we doing with the fucking lifing on this, mate? Oh my God. I think we've got to go 2 to 4, don't we? Do we have to be sensible here? Oh, 2 days? Oh no, don't say that to me. We can have 2 of them by Monte Carlo, you reckon? But then we got no engineers for the rear wing. I think we've done the component which has given us the biggest boost. That throws us up a bit further. I think we've got to be a bit sensible here now. I think we've been a bit silly. I think you've been a bit silly. I just push the buttons. You tell me what to do, I push the buttons. 2.3 and 30. We don't lose any high speed. Oh, we could do that. That's 2 more points of front downforce. And that just puts us back with McLaren exactly. 480/75. What else can we tweak? Oh. It's like I've just smashed on a hot day. You get a cold can of Carlton Draft and that first sip and you just go, oh, how good. It's only money. Should we do the calc? Let's do the calc. Let's do the calc. Well, at least we can show Lofty that we did the calc, like 275. That's on a normal. Mate, it's only 3.5 mil. Oh, but hang on. That's every 2 race meetings. So we need 9 every 2 race. So hang on. There's 18 race meetings. Yeah, every 2 race meetings. We're blowing a front wing on 2 cars. Hang on. Hang on, this calculation's not right. Every 3, oh yeah, and then 2 cars. No, that's right. So every 2 race meetings. So yeah, 9 times 2 cars. Oh, this calculation here isn't right. Yeah, no, that's not a calculation. That's why. So, equals that times that plus 1. 19. Oh, it's 5.2 mil. It's just a bit less than that. It's not that much. It's 10 mil. Could we run a bit rogue here, or? It's 11 mil for performance. More champagne, more trophies. I mean, what are we actually doing this for? That way we might have a chance of keeping our job at the end of the year too. Because if we get 3rd but we're in deficit, do we keep our job or do we still get bowled out the fucking door? So what if we go, these 2 components are ones that we need to be thrown on the car every second race meeting, because they give us the most amount of performance moving forward. The other components though, because the chassis already got all the weight out of it. Oh, the side pods, they were a big gainer on the weight out too. Right, where's Kanzi? He needs to go out and start doing some more work in the tent. We're going to have another slot, so we can just keep punching them out. $42 points, 32 points. Who's telling me no? Is someone saying no? Yes, mate, we need you pulling in more cash, mate, so I don't know how you do it. Mankini maybe at the next round, or at the next 18 rounds. Mankini in a hat. I don't know, that might help. I reckon we've got to do this. 1 to 2. It's where we're getting the most performance out of the car. We've been through everything. We've done the due diligence. Surely when Lofty looks at this, he doesn't go straight to the fridge and grab a frothy at 6 in the morning. If you go any harder, they might be dead. Oh shit, what goes on in that piss tent? I don't care, there's a lot of money coming our way. You only live once. Mate, why is this such a fucking hard decision to make? Can we pull a little bit more high speed off now? Oh. There's another 2 points of fucking low speed. Oh, we're back. Back. Takes a little while for it to just go, oh, why do you want to be plugged into the computer? Why do you need to be here? Hit go. Mate, it's literally 84 points of downforce from these two components of front downforce. So I'm doing this so that our sporting director doesn't start throwing the fucking full fozzie cans at me. 84 points of low speed. That is 6:22. We're still behind McLaren, even if we do that. So we have to do it. We must do this. It's 32 points of mid. What was it was 40 points, I think, on the mid for the other one. So that's 72 on medium. 72 on medium puts us at, oh, mate, we've got to do it. We need to shut these fucking engineers up complaining about how shit the cars are, mate. Check the pinned message. Oh, spend it all, mate. Get 3 designs done. We can get him from Monte Carlo. Monte Carlo. Low, medium speed. We can get on both cars at rushed. They'll only be 600k. There's no engineers now though. Oh, there's one engineer for... Is this fiscally responsible for me to be able to have access to this continue button? Oh, Crosso wants me just to spend it. I know you do. Do we take a break here and just like... calm the farm? Something's going on. Something's changed. We've gone from like, oh my God, we've got to save money, we're going to have any money, to just fucking spending it all. Hang on, spend it all, mate, get 3 designs done. That's it. It's over. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, my God. We've got to do another one now. This is fucking crazy. This is fucking crazy. Mate, if I lose my job, it's your fault. It's not my fault. You've been pressuring me all day. Lofty, mate, they've been pressuring me all day. You've got to see that I've been under pressure. They've been in my fucking office yelling and screaming about how shit these cars are. It's not my fault, Lofty. Mate, oh, fuck. This is not looking good. What happened here? Fuck, do we need to pull all the weight out of this thing too? No. can't. Hang on, we've only got 5.8 now on the Delta. Oh, okay, that'll be because... Okay, is what it is. That's it. That's the rear wing. Why 0.4? Hang on, we can get rid of some top speed here. I'd probably rather do that. I don't think the top, this isn't a top speed component, I'm pretty sure. Fuck, it might be. It's 20%. Yeah, okay. That's not our focus though, is it? We want bulk downforce. What else can we tune here? Nothing really. Low speed's backed off. What if I just start sneaking the... What does it do? Okay, it drops everything. Okay. We've got the low speed from the other components. If we go low, any more low speed, it immediately starts dropping everything else. Right. Oh my God. I always bend to pressure, mate. Especially when it's got to do with performance of motor cars. I mean, there's another 4 points of medium speed there. We can pull some more high speed out now. Oh. How good. Mate, this is so bad. Two to 5 or 2 to 3. Why do the numbers all look so much better when you pull a little bit of weight out? Like, it's not just one. The dirty air gets better. The DRS effectiveness gets better. The top speed gets better. You go put weight onto this fucking shit tin and everything just goes to shit, mate. You gotta see this, Lofty. It's shit, bro. Oh, God. I mean, what are we literally going to get out of them, though? Like 3? Maybe 4? Let's do the numbers. We're doing the due diligence. Which just means we're going to do the numbers, look at them and go, yeah, fuck, it's only 2 mil. So 2 cars, 18. How many fucking race meetings? The fuck? No, how many, so let's say 3. Why didn't it copy that? What? Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, it's only 3.5 mil. So if it was 4, we're only saving 600,000? Really? 3? So if we got one every 4 race meetings on 2 cars, we need another 4.5, we need another 10 rear wings. 2.7. If we did 3, mate, we're talking about 600,000. We're not talking like, we're not talking 5 mil. Hang on, what if it was 2? Oh, it's 5 mil. Oh, mate. Why does this do it to us? This is so bad. I thought we were going to say, let's just do 2 components and that's enough. Why do you guys keep doing this to me? Look at that. So it costs us 15 million for the rest of the year for the 3 main components. Is that a big deal? Okay, here's the deal though. We start having a bit of trouble, then we might have to go back to old components. How do we feel about that? I can't see myself walking away from here without this component also at the lowest weight. The weight affects everything. Parts lifespan is great, but means fuck all if we bin it and run around for no, that's right. We've got to get points because we need the $1 million every round. We get 4 mil every 6 weeks. I just hope Hogard doesn't need a motor at the end of the year. That could be bad. No, I understand why when we pull the weight out. I was being a bit facetious. It's like you pull it out and you just go, oh, everything just looks so much nicer. I'm trying to tell myself that that's a good thing and we should just push the button. "41 days. Fuck, we're not getting it for a while, lads. Montreal, which is probably not bad. Although, what is it? DRS Delta down the front straight there and up that little back chute. DRS Delta will be important at this one because you got up into the Wall of Champions and then turn into turn 1. It is. Montreal is decent. Well, we're not going to get it for Imola. So don't forget also, in this time, well, maybe not there, but we're building a bank. There's another 6 weeks in there, I reckon. So we're about to cop a 4 or 5 mil. So if we were to rush this one, 27 days, fucking hell. And we're going to have them by Barcelona. Didn't we say we were never going to rush stuff? Didn't we say that? Pitch tent cash comes, I think, in a couple of weeks. 4 weeks, I think. So we're about to get a mil, and then we get another 5 mil, or more, a bit more than 5 mil, in about 4 weeks, which we'll then get another mil. So we're sort of, the money will keep coming through. Barcelona. So rushed with 1 engineer, 27 days. We'll easily get 2 at a normal pace made. Oh, it's going to cost 2.7 for this? Oh, fuck, how much did the front wing cost? Oh, yep. Who's stopping me? No need to burn cash for Barcelona. Don't. I've been told by an engineer he doesn't want a 6% gain and 27 points of medium speed downforce for Barcelona. Really? Oh, driver says he'll take it. It's only money. And then we don't need to rush these components. These components won't need to be rushed. We can just like do these on the dozy. You know, everyone just sort of comes in at 9 and has a little coffee and a 2-hour lunch, and they come back and they a bit more pre-preg in the corner, then they bag it up and stick it in the fucking autoclave. We haven't even spent half the budget. And I have kept the money thinking that we don't get it as we go down the year, but we actually get about 5 mil every 6 weeks. So it's a little bit less than what we had at Aston, but we're also not making 20 components. Looks like we're going to Barcelona with 6% more DRS delta and 27 points of more downforce. Let's go, boys! Now I want to have a look at this component again. Look at that, 43 points. 40 points. You know what we're doing now? We're going to go and update and find out where the fuck we're going to land when we put these things on. Look at that fucking underfloor. Look at that fucking front wing, boys. Look at that rear wing. Oh, the lovely dirty air tolerance. Oh, how good. Lofty, don't do any finances, mate. Forget about it. We're getting sacked, but fuck, we're going to have fun this year, though. We're going to have so much fun after Barcelona, or even Monte Carlo, to be honest. How much fun are we going to have? Mate, we're going to make champagne cans. Fucking, it's only money, who cares? I want fucking success. I don't want to fucking, no, we just fucking qualified 9th again. Oh, we just came 5th again. Oh, great. Mate, I want fucking podiums. Then you'll be happy. Crosso will be happy. Lofty will be quietly happy as he looks at the finances in the corner of his eye. I'll be on everyone's car, mate. We'll be able to get, how many will we get? So when are we getting all this shit? Mate, it's fucking on. We're getting it. It's done. It's coming. So 21 days. So 21. Then we get 2 rushed by then, and we get, hang on, where's the fucking underfloor? 15 days, 10 days, 2 rushed by Monte Carlo. Both cars are going to have it. And then the rear wing, we get in 27 days, 2 days after there, which, yeah, easy, because they're only 3 days each. We don't even need to spend money on Russian those. We could actually make 3, so 2 and a spare, for there. And then we probably need to then keep pumping them out, because they're going to fall off the car as they drive out of pit lane pretty much everywhere. How good, look at that. Fucking purple, big purple headed design warriors, mate. Get out there and fucking get into it, boys. Let's go racing. How good. I'm actually looking forward to this now. If we didn't do that, I'd be like, nah, fuck. I don't know if I really want to go. I don't want to go. Yeah, I can't fucking wait. Better not be fucking raining, I tell you. So what have we got coming up? Miami. Okay. Okay. So what we need to have a look at is what's the current manufacturing deal. So underfloor side pod suspension, they're all spares. One spare chassis. We're only going to have one spare front wing because I think Hoggard's car's going to need one after Miami, which is fine. And we'll have one of them. So we've planned this pretty well, I think. And I think probably the deal is going to be, so we'll have a spare there, spare there, spare there. Okay, great. So I think we don't make anything else now of this Spec 2. We wait for the Spec 3 stuff to come through. ATR, we wait down the road for the ATR, because don't forget at Aston, we had so much money that we just kept fucking designing shit even without ATR. So our next component on the next ATR, which is 2 months away, I'm pretty sure was it the side pods that were going to give us the big boost? Yeah, well, yeah, it gives us it gives us 14 front, 14 medium and 22 high speed. So that's probably going to fill in the hole from our little deficit that we're going to have. So what we need to do here, I'm going to go out and have a quick gentleman's. But what we're going to do, we're going to come back and we're going to go through this car analysis and find out where we sit against these cats moving forward. So where we sit now versus let's look forward to see what sort of performance we're going to have. So let me go have a quick gentleman's. I'll put the ladies up and we'll come back and we'll go through that because I think it's going to be something to look forward to. Alrighty, let's get set up here. Right, so So this is pre-round 6, so nothing for us has changed. So both our cars. Hang on. Are the same. Yep, both our cars are the same. So Red Bull's first. Okay, so Red Bull, and the best car is not Max's. Oh, Yuki's got the good stuff on it. Okay, so our cars are 29, 6, yep, 2, 4, yep, 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 yep. Okay, so this will be post Saudi. So we'll fill these in. Oh, hang on. So, yep. So they're going to 73. Oh. 73, 79. Oh, 64, 63. Oh, 20. Gone a bit of a bump there. 64, 20. Where does that? Oh, we're going to be fucking up there. We're going to be 80 points of downforce, boys. By the time we get to Monaco, we're going to have 80 fucking points. We're going to be low speed, as good as that, just below McLaren. Fucking look out. 361. Oh, bit of a bump there. So they're the same now as McLaren. 4.903. Shit. Okay, fuck. They got high speed on us. That's the same. That's the same. For 58.46. Oh. 58.46 and 4. Oh, that pulled some weight out. 14.6. Bit of a change. Okay. Ferrari. Hey, their best car. Ooh, who's got the best car? Hello. Eight. 6. Ooh, 60.98 now. Bit of a jump. Oh, bit of a jump there too. We're going to be in front of them though. Are we? Oh, maybe not. Maybe we're going to be right on them. This is the funnel, right? Everyone's funneling into that zone, and that's about, and I think that's what they're talking about in real life, is that, you know, there's it's getting tighter and tighter at the front because everyone's funneling into the point where the rules are. We saw this back in 2022, right? That this had happened. The way the rules are, that everyone just funnels into it. But 5 and 15.8. But then all the rules change again next year. So, okay, what are we up to? Merck. And who's got the best car? 13. No, so who's got that? Antonelli. Ooh, Toto's giving him the fucking good shit. 19. 5.5. 5.2. 52.94. 5.2. 8.2. So they've done a little bit of movement here. 4.1. 54, 51, 50, 51.32. And how much weight? 12.4. Okay. So McLaren, this is who we're chasing. After the weekend in Saudi, I'm like, mate, we're going for these cats. Oscar's got the best shit on his car. I mean, Oscar's ability needs to be changed now. Yeah, giving Kimmy the goods. Like they need to, like I'd love to go in and now, I mean, we can't do it because our development is based on 24 against these guys. Maybe next year, when we start the next year's season, maybe we go and tune the drivers' like abilities. Like Oscar, he's definitely not doing as well in this sim for 24 as he was as he is in real life. So it would be good to tune that. But 53. Okay, so a little bump there. We'll look at that next season though. I don't want to upset it this season because that could all affect how we end up at the end of the year. We'll see how we're going down the road, but I don't want to affect it now because if we lose our job, then we haven't got another season to do. 2-4. Okay, so they've actually gone up again. Fuck. Okay, so it's going to be interesting when we put our numbers on for our new bits, where we end up. Oh, fucking what? Oh, Jesus. Oh, dear. Wow. They've just gone to 98 on the high speed and we sacrificed a bit of high speed to get us our medium and low. Well, at the end of the day, the medium we know is the critical, low second, high's third, top speed's equal third. So we're going on the principle that we understand. 9.5, and if we can get a bit of DRS effectiveness on them, that's the happy days. If we can get 6% on them, that's going to put us up to like 61. That's qualifying speed, right? 54.42, so that's the same. 57.33 same. Oh, they've dropped some weight out. 11.4. Okay, I'm not gonna go and do these ones now. Let's leave those ones. What I want to do is, well, let's see how we're going engineering-wise up to there. So, is that based off 6? It is. So I should be able to copy that, I think, and paste that. Ah, yeah, fuck. No, what I need to do is I need to do this. Sorry, this will take 2 secs. This is what I do on the weekend when I come in when no one's in. But I'm doing it live here so you can see what I do. I'm just telling it to reference the latest sheet. Round 6, and then I can copy it. Round 6, round 6, round 6, and round 6. So that now you can see they've taken 5.4 kilos out. So now, because they've got conditional formats here to show who's leading who, yeah, that's right. Yeah, they all changed, yep. Okay, so the conditional formats are basically saying they are... Blue went in front of us. Hang on, what's going on here? Okay, so round 1, 30. Hang on, why is it blue though? Because they're only 0.34. And why are these blue? Hang on. Manage. Oh, yeah, okay, fuck. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh no, that should be right. H4. Oh, H4. No. Needs to be... Yeah, fuck. Okay, let's not worry about this. There's I've got to do more on when it's a little bit more involved than just doing that. The conditional formatting needs to be updated. Otherwise it all goes out. Anyway, let's not worry too much about that one. So I haven't done Aston to Sauber. So what I'm going to do though is I'm going to go move a copy, create a copy, do the end, and then this will be pre-round, so Miami, fucked if I know where we go, and then Monte Carlo, so it's 6, so pre-round 8. So round 8 is Monaco, so this will be pre-round 8. Now, what I'm going to do is go and add our numbers from, so if I come back here, if I go into our development, right, go and add these numbers in. So on acceleration, I'll add that, and I'll do it so you guys can see it. Right, so we got no top speed gain, we got a 0.1 gain here. So I'm just gonna make it what it's gonna be. This is going to be plus 0.43, so it's going to be 8.3. Oh, big bump. Fucking hell, there it's fucking 6.43. Geez, I'm glad we did what we did with that now. It's going to be plus 0.40. So that's going to be 8.9. Fuck, we're only beating Mercedes here. It's going to be hard to beat McLaren this year. We might actually be trying to eye off fucking beating Ferrari. McLaren might get in front of Ferrari, and then we're actually going for Ferrari. The third spot. So this is a 0.1 gain. This is a 0.5% loss. So this is going to be 5.39. Tyre preservation 0, and this is going to be -4, so 7.2. So we've definitely got less weight than all these cats. Okay, so that's just with the underfloor. Right, now front wing. So here's the front wing going on. So 0, 0, 0. 44 points. Look out. 7.62. Oh, fucking hell, boys. That's the front wing. 26. Mate, that's got to be a front row at Monaco. Come on, it's got to be a front wing at front row at Monaco. Low speed. The only one that beats us is McLaren. And 32 points here. So that's going to be 613. 611. We've got Ferrari covered here. I reckon it's Ferrari we're gonna be competing against. This is a -1, so we're back to where we were. Oh, okay. Dirty air tolerance 2, 4, so it's gonna be 1, 3, 7. Okay. Tire preservation. We're going to 49. What are we looking at? 32, so 68. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. And minus 0.8. So it's going to 4, 6. All right. And also, this is without everyone else's upgrades coming along. So we don't know what Merc are going to bring along. We don't know what Ferrari are going to bring along. We don't know what that, and even these guys. But at the moment, the people with the best car, you'd have to say McLaren, which is good. I don't know why it's done that. Okay, rear wing. Maybe when they did the update, maybe they actually put McLaren in as getting a bit better as we go forward. So we've got 0.1 there. And interestingly enough, look at their top speed. Like, their top speed hasn't gained. They've got it all in low, medium and high. I reckon when they did the update, they've tuned them. So this is where we get the big bump. Fuck. Why has it got pluses in there? Interesting. Okay, so it's going to be 55.62 plus 6.61. Oh, fuck. That's what we want from the rear wing. That's for Barcelona. That puts us well in front of these guys. So we weren't focusing on DRS effectiveness. I'm just wondering how they got all this extra on top of us. So they've got, oh, that's actually less than 20 there. You know where that's coming from? It's coming from the side pods. If we do another set of side pods, we're going to get that. We've got 14 points. So that's 41. That's where they got it from. So a set of side pods puts us right with them. 14, 14, and I think it was 20 or something. Mate. Next on the list, side pods. No, the DRS effectiveness just got put in there. What was medium previously? Medium what? Oh, what was our medium previously? 529. It was previously the medium for us. I don't think we're chasing McLaren here. I actually think we're chasing Ferrari, and we're going to have a look at the points after this. I think after seeing what these guys did at Saudi, this car is just going to start leaping forward and probably battling with these guys. Our chance to get P3, so McLaren will go in front of Ferrari. and we're trying to beat Ferrari. The only thing is Oscar. Why isn't Oscar? Maybe Oscar holds them back. Don't know. Anyway, so where are we? So now we've got to do this one here. Oh, well, we got 9 points here too. Fuck, we do a set of side pods and we're in front of them. So 9 points here is 36. Mate, we get 14 points of downforce from those side pods. Mate, 2650, we're in front. Oh, bang. Oh, well, that's on the list. Maybe we need to do a bit of an accounting deal just to make sure everything's okay moving forward. Because we might be in a bit of trouble. We get a 27 bump here, so we're looking at 38. We got them on medium. We got them on medium by Barcelona. Oh, come on, boys. Are we going for the world champion here, or can Sonny and Hogarth do it for us, you reckon? So we're back. So by Barcelona, we get our dirty air back. Now, mate, dirty air, who gives a fuck at Monaco, right? Because you're just in a train anyway. Although for some reason you can pass in this sim in this place. 0, and minus 1.2, so we're down to 5.2. So we've pulled the most amount of weight out to do it. It's going to cost us some bucks. But mate, we're going for P3 now. If we don't get P3, what we've just done with the car, there's probably something not quite right. And something's going on. So that's round 8, pre-round 8. Now, in everything we've done here though, that's us going to Barcelona without knowing what these guys are going to bring to Barcelona, but in the next couple of race meetings as well. So keep that in mind. But I tell you what, I'm liking what I'm looking at. This is good. This is good. This is the best in the field. This is not, but we know that we're sacrificing a little bit of that to make sure that we get this and this. Dirty air we're not fussed about. I'm still not overly fussed here. We're 9% better than them, and we're only 5% off on McLaren. And what they did on the weekend with the soft tyre didn't really help them, and they're 15, 16 points in front of us. We were 50 or something before the weekend. We're 50.33, so we've lost a bit of tyre preservation, not much, 0.6. Engine cooling. I still don't think we understand how much that engine cooling's given us. I think it's given us a lot more than what we think in terms of speed. I wonder whether it sims the engine running cooler, more engine power. Look, I hope so, because that's something that we can't really chart here. Although I would have thought that if that was the case, well, it might not help your top speed. It might help the speed getting up to it. So probably acceleration is where, if that's the case, if you get a heap more engine cooling, you're not necessarily going to get more top speed. Well, a bit more horsepower, you might get points, like, you know. But in terms of the time from when you get on the power to that top speed, because I don't know whether you've seen F1 speed trace, but it goes up and then it flatlines as the downforce just, the engine can't overcome the drag and the downforce or the drag. But that point from acceleration, so from the point of putting your foot on the throttle to that point, if you got more horsepower, I'm sure then that would be a better run. So I would have thought that would be an acceleration game, which they haven't modelled. So maybe there's not. I just don't understand why Hogarth had such good speed when he only had a very fractionally amount better car in low, medium and high. But anyway, Lots to look forward to there. I like. You don't think it sims? Yeah, I don't know whether it does either. I would have thought that if it did sim it, then maybe acceleration would go up. It probably should, to be honest, but anyway, is what it is. I have a feeling you may have a higher medium than that if heard correctly. Than what's on the screen, than what's on the chart. We got basically 80 points. Oh, plus 27. So yeah, no, I'd say that'd be about right. We've just gained nearly 100 points. No, more than 100 points. Yeah, more than 100 points of medium speed. By the time these components get on in Barcelona, from where we are now, we've got 109 points extra medium downforce. Now that's the key, right? That's the one that we always chase. So let's have a look at these standings, because I think I might be right. We're a fucking long way behind though. I think moving forward, we're going to have very little money, probably only enough to fill the fridge with frothies, but we're going to leave Mercedes in the dust. It's just what happens here. At the end of the day, we're like nearly 100 points behind, not quite. Even if we were to say finish second and third every race from now on, these guys are still going to finish, say, third and fourth and fifth. I don't know whether we're going to have enough to get in front of them. We've got to chase one of them down. I think McLaren's got too good a car now. The only thing is, Oscar didn't. Where did Oscar finish? Oh, he got sixth. And there's no Leclerc here. Where did Leclerc finish? In the wall. Oh, was he one of those ones that crashed? He might have been one of the lads that crashed. How good's the shirt, mate? Brewery fresh. Carlton Draft. Got Carlton Draft can on the fucking... How good. So easy whip. We've just done a bit of that. Unfortunately, what we've done, I've rolled up a giant snowball, and it's about to start at the top of the hill. And when we fucking push the thing over the edge, that 11.9 mil in the corner there, that's going to evaporate real fucking quick. So these components that we've just designed basically fall off the car as they drive out of pit lane. So 4 to 7 meetings, 2 to 4, and 2 to 5. So we're going to be blowing front and rear wings on them every second race meeting. But it's performance, right? We don't want to run around qualifying 9th and 10th. We want to be definitely in the top 10, smashing into the 5 and competing against McLaren and Ferrari. And the only way to do it is to get performance on the cars. Because if I don't, I'll have 2 fucking engineers whinging in my ear. Fucking, oh, I wish my car was fucking better. Oh, fucking yeah, great. Oh, I'm so glad we got money in the bank. But fucking no, the cars are junk. So pretty much, it's going to hurt the bank. Now, the only thing is, they're 3 of the main component. We went through the whole list and found that those 3 are the ones that are going to give us the biggest bang for buck. So my theory is spend it on them. The other ones, which is your suspension, side pods and chassis, we probably won't be doing a chassis again. There's no real gain in a chassis from here on. I'm just going to confirm that while we're talking. It's all in the Discord under the car designs. But if I go to the chassis, I'm pretty sure that was the lowest bang for buck. Fuck all. Well, actually, if it gets to a point down the road where we go, fuck, we're suffering on a high speed, a chassis might be the go. Like maybe, oh, I don't want to say for the end of the year because it's probably too late, but high speed, it gives us a good high speed bump, 26 points. And that's probably the only place we are suffering at the moment because we haven't designed for that. We've been designing for low and medium. We also get a 12-point medium speed bump. So that would put us further ahead of everyone else. So we don't know what these other guys are going to bring to Barcelona. So whatever they bring, the chassis might have to come back into focus, but for right now it wasn't. The suspension was really only tyre preservation. It hurts our top speed. I can't see us doing a suspension. So I'm sort of thinking that we've probably saved money in a couple of areas. So spend it on the key areas to get the jump. And that's why, even though it was hard to push the button to do it, I think everything we did sort of got to a point where you go, well, these are the ones we need. Probably the next biggest component is side pods, which is 0.6 top speed, 14 points of low, 14 points of medium, and 22 high. In fact, that's 100% what we need to do. We need to get a set of side pods on the cars. And so we need to be just keeping, say, one spare of side pods going forward, because I think the next component, which is going to be pulling a lot of weight out, is what's going to vault us then in front of probably McLaren on low speed and high speed. So, yeah, probably the next ATR that opens up in, when does that open up? In 2 months? Yeah, here. So it opens up here, June, so we won't get anything for Austria, which is a shame. Yeah, okay, because that's high speed. But anyway, the DRS is going to be there for it. When's Barcelona? Yeah, there's Barcelona. So we get everything on the car for here. Monte Carlo will have underfloor and front wing, which is great because that's low and medium. Go to Barcelona, we're going to have the rear wing, which is DRS effectiveness and high speed. Canada, great. Austria, good, but probably be great to have a side. If we had unlimited money, you put side pods, you'd just do a side pods and chassis and get it on for here as well. But anyway, we don't have that luxury. So we're going to do probably side pods and chassis here, half and half. So that puts us at June, and we've got to do research as well. So that puts us as June for Austria. Probably won't, oh, hang on. So Austria is the 28th. Fuck, we won't have them for Britain. Belgium. Belgium's high speed, I reckon. Hang on, where's the fucking deal for, oh, where's our little fucking deals? Belgium. Top speed, low speed, high speed. So I reckon what we've got to be looking at is at minimum a set of side pods for Belgium. And so the side pods were, yeah, top speed, high speed, 22 points of high speed, low and medium, with 0.6k of top speed. And if we add a chassis on top of that, I mean, we might not have money to do this, but I can only dream. So yeah, we get another 26 points on high speed for, so that'd be 50 points of high speed. Fuck, where does that put us? 50 points of high speed. In front of McLaren. We don't know what these other cats are going to bring. So by then, these cats could have moved forward as well. So, but put it this way, if we do a set of side pods and chassis the way we designed it just before, or Belgium, we'd be looking at 50 points of high speed, get us in front. 14 points and 14 points. So we move further away and would almost have the best car on the grid. We've got to be careful because obviously these guys will bring upgrades as well, but good to look forward to this sort of shit. So it's working out, I suppose, is the thing. Is that the way we've just done those upgrades, even though it's going to cost us money, we're probably only going to have one spare at any one time. And if it gets really bad, we go back to a component, I suppose, trying to then get at least one car with some good shit for Spa. You used to live right near the brewery. In Richmond there, is it? Is that where you used to live? I've been to that Richmond brewery, the CUB. Fucking great. I've never, ever... I've had some good beers at pubs, but when I went to that brewery, at the end you get to go and have a beer. Oh, mate, it's just... Oh, it was the best tasting beer I've had straight from the brewery. We're going for championship now. Well, we can always dream, right? I mean, what else are we here for? I mean, you got to think, right? We're stuck in Dandy, mate. You know, Dandy South in a shitty factory. We go to work every day and we just roll into this shithole. It's like, fuck, pretty depressing joint. Mate, we just drink cans and go for trophies. So why not go for the biggest trophy in motorsport? We might as well. Otherwise, what are we actually doing? Why are we walking through this little door on the left-hand side for every day? We're doing it for the glory, mate, aren't we? So we can always dream. A good-looking factory ain't going to do it for us. It's all in our minds. Yeah, no point saving parts and having a job next season. Exactly right. Oh, is it? The Apex Hunters. Okay, interesting. You'd love to see me on there. Oh, my God. What do they do? Tell stories and shit, do they? Yeah, actually, that's probably not a bad point there, Easy. I don't know whether we do that, but it's something to keep in mind, is that if we go to an event, say we're struggling on cash, we're struggling to get shit made, if we're going to an event and we know where everyone else is, we could look at if we dropped a component back. I mean, I'd hate to think we never go to a Grand Prix without the best shit on the car at all times. But if the shit hit the fan, say towards the end of the season, for instance, and we're just running out of money, and we go, oh, fuck, we're going to guitar, well, we've just got to put the old shit on to get round, then maybe we do that. I'd hope that we don't need to do that. I really would. You're designed for success, and the bean counters can work it out. Now, I think from what I hear, where's this fucking boardroom? So we've got to finish third. I hear that if we finish fourth, but we're in the green, we have a chance. But if we can finish third, which is not going to be easy, I don't think, but if we can finish third and have a deficit, do we keep our job or... Constructor champion. I don't know how all that works. Put it this way, I don't really want to worry about that. I want to design the best car we can and just chase these fuckers. Race them to the fucking end, mate. What else we're from Dandy South, mate. What else are we going to do? Sounds like Motorsport Manager, screw the brakes, make a new engine. How you going, Ovan? Yeah, okay. Oh, I'll have to look at that. So what's it on? Is it on like YouTube or what? What platform's it on, mate? What is it? Apex Hunters. Yeah, that's exactly right. So hopefully we don't ever want to go to a Grand Prix where we don't have the good shit on, because that's quite, yeah, it's depressing. We want to have the best shit on at all times. Okay. Nice. All right, I'll have a look at it. Fantastic. Okay, let's move on till we get to, so what's the time now? Holy, it's 3 o'clock. How long's this been going? Fucking 4 hours designing shit. Proppy time. I bet Murph has some great stories. I'm sure he has some stories you can't tell too. Okay, so we've just done all the design work on one day. We've been on Monday for the last 3 hours. Cars are all done. Everything's designed. We're moving forward. There's nothing to do. We've got no money. The bean counters are about to scream at us, and I reckon someone's about to set fire. I reckon someone's about to set fire to building. Oh no. Oh, it's red. Oh no, driver development. Oh, look at this. Old Hoggy's gone up a little bit. Even Sonny's gone up on his cornering. Hello. He needed a bit of a boost there. 86, 88s, 89s, 82, 85, 83 on the accuracy. Let's go. Braking's up too. Good shit. All right, that was a no red email day. That's good. Okay, moving on. Training schedule. Oh no. Oh no, Lofty's not here. Oh no, it doesn't matter. Because, let me just go straight to there to do that before we read emails. Because he said rest. It's rest anyway. So where are we going to be by the Grand Prix? 10%. Okay. 0.040. 2.619. Did a lot of gym last month. That's on cumulative, yeah. Okay. Oh, after the Grand Prix we can worry about doing what we need to for Italy. Okay. So just confirm that. Okay. Back to the... Oh, hang on. Why has everyone all of a sudden got purple fucking dials on their smiles? Smiles on their dials too. So is this because we just spent fuckloads of money and designed all the good shit? Look, we've got 12.5 million. It's not too bad. No, it's not too bad. I don't think we're going too bad. We're not going to rewind that later on in the year, are we? No, we're not. Yes, mate. Lockie is a driver of ours. Lachlan Hoggard got the seat, mate. And Sonny Hayes. You know who Sonny Hayes is? We're not doing a race weekend now, no. No. It's this stream was purely to get to the race weekend so I can try and cut these down from 8 hours to, well, now it's been going for 4.5, hasn't it? But, I mean, this is why we did this. We went through it, everything, we found the right bits and all that sort of stuff. I don't think we could do it any quicker, to be honest. Just means next week's it won't be a fucking 8-hour stream, it'll be 4. And it's a frothy time, isn't it? That's right. Sarah walked in the door. Start to play. Yeah, fucking hell, it's good. It's actually quite good, mate. It really is. And I think the way we're doing it, where everyone's involved, is quite. It's better for me because I feel like there's some support and then there's some angst and. You know, there's dudes yelling at each other, got the two engineers screaming at each other sometimes. I'm screaming at engineers. It's fucking good. It's like a real race team. All the way from Dandy South, mate. All right, what's in these fucking inboxes? Sandra Maddox. Okay, who cares? Monthly development report from Chards. Good to see you here, Chards. What's going on in the development report? Oh, we're junk. Right. Oh, we've got good cooling on the car. Oh, good. Beauty. We just got third and fifth, and Charles is telling us the cars are shit boxes, mate. Well, give it a couple of rounds, mate, and these are going to probably P2, P1, 2 or 3, one of the two. We'll be right. We'll get there. It just takes a little bit of time. Toto, what do you want, mate? Our engineering team are creating some fantastic new parts. Nothing like ours, buddy. We're already in front of you, and we're fucking screaming further in front. Oh, the horn dog. What are you back in the spotlight for? Hang on, aren't you in disgrace still? Haven't you just, like, lobbed the old horn dog out and everyone hates you at the moment or something? It's going great. Haven't dropped it out of the pants for a while. I'm in the doghouse at home. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, I don't care about any of that shit. Right, next, where are we? Okay, so we've got now. This is interesting because I don't think we're going to be making any more bits, right? Side pods and underfloor. No, we're not, because we're going to have a new underfloor there. Oof. So as long as the underfloors get us to here through this Grand Prix, we're good. These are spares. Fucking almost should have done them. Anyway, hang on. Where are we there today? There's nothing else we can do. Manufacturing complete. Manufacturing complete. So let's just have a look. There's 2 slots open. We don't want to do anything though. Or maybe a chassis. Hang on, let's have a look. So front wing, we don't want to do any more of. One's going to go on the car. We'll have 1 spare. That should get us through to Monaco. Then we'll have a fresh one. Same with that. That'll go on Sonny's car. Lachlan should be able to do the next race meeting, get through that. 1 spare. 1 spare. And tomorrow 1 spare. Okay. So we're going to need to, maybe we need to do 1 more suspension, because we're not going to be doing them down the road. If we get the stock of suspension done, at least then we don't have to worry about manufacturing that on a rushed basis or anything, because we're going to be doing front wings every weekend, fucking rear wings every weekend, underfloors every second weekend. That's 3 slots, and there'll be 1 slot left over. Thank God we're going to have another slot. That's all I can say. Yes, Renee is actually, well, Renee has been scouted, but the bases were all loaded. So you're on car development, Easy's on marketability, Gamer's on car development, Kansy's on marketability, Boogs is on marketability, Regal's on car development. But down here somewhere, oh, hang on. Here, Gracie. Here's Renee. They haven't got her mouth open. We've scouted her, and we were actually thinking about bringing her on, but all the bases are loaded. And I thought, if I send her into the piss tent with Boogs, Easy and Kansy, mate, who knows what would fucking go on. So I thought, let's just hold fire on that. She's very keen to come to our team. Yeah, there's no WhatsApp allowed at this team either, apparently. After what happened at Aston. A throwback to the Haas days when PJ would do F1 manager in the piss tent. Mate, I was the piss tent at one round. Remember fucking Barcelona? Oh my fucking God. 2 bottles of fucking plonk, mate. Oh God, didn't I fucking cop it the next days. Were they red? They were red. No, they were red wine. It was red wine, wasn't it? Yeah. Was it red wine? Or did I have... I can't remember if it was red or fucking white now. It went down good. Oh, I was over that season. Oh, I was so over that. I was over fucking K-Mag. I just had the shits. It just all happened at the right time. Had the shits, couldn't be fucked, season was fucked. Oh no. Oh God. Yeah, I've hidden all the rainbow witches' hats. They're all gone. Right, can we get some real stuff done now? Let's refocus. What are we doing? What are we actually manufacturing here? So I have to go back through all this now. So we've got 1 and 1, and we're not going to do any more. No. Okay, so a chassis and side pods, I think we said, which is 2 months away. These things have got all the weight pulled out of them. So I think they last like 5 race meetings. So a chassis got to be on the list, and a suspension, because we won't be doing suspension. Next things we do are side pods and chassis. So I think a suspension, because both cars I think are starting to struggle here. Medium, yeah, okay. That sort of makes the call, isn't it? So we need to do, oh, fuck, can't, because I've got one doing it already. Right, okay, so that's being done. Okay, we've got enough shit to get us through Imola. And then this is going to be the new front wing and new underfloor. The rear wing gets designed there, ready for manufacture there. So we don't need rear wings. I'm trying really hard to save money here, but I want to make sure we're covered. So we're going to have to rush 2 underfloors, and we'll get them there. We're going to have to rush 2 wings. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Ooh. I think we're going to have to rush them, and we'll get them there. So front wing rings are not doing. Front wing and underfloor are definitely not doing. Rear wing, we should be able to get through. We've got 4, haven't we? Ah, fuck. Rear wing, we've got 4. Sonny's about to blow one off. Hogarth's is fine. So he gets a new one. Hang on, where are we? So after this event, he gets the new rear wing. Then we've got one spare. That'll get us through there. Okay, it's got to do, so we'll have one spare and they'll both basically probably blow off the car by the time we get this one. So that's good. We don't need rear wings. Right, so suspension's coming tomorrow. We're probably going to need to get ahead of the curve with the suspension. So we're probably going to need two. So that one's done. That'll be a spare. That's just one spare though, right? Yeah, that'll be one spare. So we need another suspension because they're going to keep falling off as well. Because I think I pulled the weight out of them as well. Anyway, let's not harp on that. So we're going to need to do a suspension, which you can't do right now. So the only thing to do is a chassis and side pods. Right, let's have a look at that. So chassis on the cars at the moment have no damage. No. And no. Side pods, no. And no. Right. So we won't be doing side pods and that until potentially here, which means they won't come online until Belgium. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Grand Prix. Seven Grand Prix. Now, where's the? Where is the Chazwa? Fuck, I didn't. Chassis 4 to 8 races. Right, when did the chassis go on? Mate, we did a fucking lifing software for this joint. Right, when did we put the chassis on? Japan, I reckon it was. Japan. No, it was Bahrain. Fuck, I can't remember when the chassis went on. Well, let's say Bahrain 1. So they've done two events. Oh, when was the chassis? Okay, so they went on for Japan. So 1 went on for Japan, and so that one's done 1, 2, 3 events. It's going to do 3 events. Japan, yep. Japan, Bahrain, yep, 3 events. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're going to need chassis for both cars. Fuck, and then we're gonna have a new. So we're gonna basically put a chassis on for 1 fucking race. I think we might keep our old fella in the pants here, and we've got a spare. They're out of sync, so he blew it off on fucking Japan, didn't he? And then Hogarth got it for the next event. He didn't get it till the next event after that. We'll be right. I think we'll hold fire. Right, side pods. How often do they fucking fall off the car? Oh my god, where's the fucking side pods? 4 to 8, so it's the same. I reckon we're good. I don't reckon we need to manufacture anything. We just save money. There you go. We just save fucking money. Look at that. I just saved money by just going through the fucking rigmarole of all the race meetings, and happy days. Kansas getting fired up to beat fucking Max. Look out. I'm not rolling in the shop on Friday and getting yelled at. I'm running to the pit wall in Miami, putting my headphones on and not leaving till Monday. 100%, mate. That's what I'd do too. I'll be the firewall for you, mate. Lofty can come and have a chat with me. The money's just going to start pouring out the fucking door here. Why the fuck are we scouting Esteban? My wife already won't stop calling me. Mate, we've got 3 every 7 days, so I just keep hitting them. So yeah, that's what's going on there. So they're done. I reckon we're good. I don't think we need to manufacture anything. I don't think that's going to come back and bite us on the arse. We're going to have 4 slots very soon because this factory is upgrading in 33 days, which is when's... Oh, yep. Okay, fuck. Not quick enough. Shit. Well, the hub front thing's on by here. So basically, don't fucking crash. And the front wings will be designed, so there'll be 3 slots open, and then that'll be a slot closed. And we've got 2 slots open. So if we need a chassis, there's 10 days till there, so that's fine. And we've got a spare anyway. Yeah, no, we're good. I think we're good. I think we're covered. I think we're good. Okay. So look, mate, money saver right here. So I hope Lofty watches till the end and says, look, I just saved heaps of cash, mate. I just saved $900,000 on doing a set of side pods and a chassis. Look at me go. And we're covered for the weekends going ahead. Covered, 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 covered. We'll do another set of suspension because we're not going to be doing any suspension moving forward. So we will tomorrow do a set of suspension, which is what we're going to do right now. Go to car parts, manufacture 1 normal, and that'll get us in 8 days. So before Imola, plenty, confirm, 300. That only costs us 300. We're going to need it anyway. Right. Liam Lawson's been scouted. Not sure about those numbers. I think those numbers are dropped in by 10 points. Esteban Gaz, okay, prep. So this is prep. We can look at that again next week. We've got Gav telling us about the suspension that was just manufactured. That's cool. That's spares. Happy days. Ready to go racing next week. I'm so glad we did that now and not next week, because that's a fucking 10-hour stream, I reckon, if I did that next week. And I don't think we would have been as diligent as what we were. So everything we've just done then is going to set us up, I think, nicely till the end of the year. Where's Fallows? Who fucking knows where he is? Let's have a look. Scout. Oh, we're going to do some scouts. Who are we scouting? Who was Fallows? Technical, wasn't he? He's a free agent, mate. Should we scout him and get him on board? Gav probably wouldn't like that. Overall rating. Where does Gav sit on the overall rating? Not bad. Little low. Need him to move up the ladder a little bit here. Need to get him up near James Allison. Geez, I've scouted a few of these cats. Scout him. I mean, literally, I'm just scouting for scouting's sakes because look at this guy, all the way up the top. Bono, Lambazy, Richie Wood, someone new. Don't get your knickers in a knot. I'm just doing it because I've got 3 to do. All right, so the scouts are being done. We're ready to go racing at Miami next weekend. Didn't spend enough. Well, there's still 12.5 mil, 12.2 mil in the bank. So I think we're okay. I don't know how we're looking by the time we get to Belgium, but right now we're looking good. When do we get our money, actually? Where's our Where's our fucking funds come in the door? Here. Ah, fuck, we get 5 mil here. Oh, mate, look at this. Sponsor plan. Bang. So next week, we get 5 mil. We're rolling in it. Absolutely rolling in it. Look. So we're going to be up back at 17 mil. Mate, Lofty, it's pinned. Chardy's pinned it. Spend it all, mate. Get 3 designs done. He made the call, and we did it. I can almost see us probably doing a set of side pods pretty soon. Oh my God. All right. I'm going out front of the factory and grabbing a can. Look at that trophy. It's only a little boy's trophy, but it's a trophy nonetheless. Oh, there's no fucking cans left. Everyone's drunk them all. I'm glad we spent it too. Stop you fucking engineers whinging. Jesus Christ. All right, lads. Till next week and we go racing in Miami. Have a great week. And I might be doing some racing. Might be doing the co-op. Hopefully Crosso gets his stint in the co-op done. And I'll jump back in. I know Lachlan's done his. I don't know where we are on the leaderboard, but I brought the car back in P1 after being harassed by all those dogs behind me. So I don't know where we'll be when I jump back in, but might do a bit of co-op racing. Until then, be bad and be good at it.